that on. Get rid of that. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Or 0 people watching right now. What's up to the shake-up? Did I say what's up to the shake-up? Welcome to the shake-up. It's all right. I got the worst intros. Oh, man. We're going to have to wait till people get here. God, I got a little stubby cigar. What's up, you are the first. What's up, Based? We might have to watch it today. I've been listening to Ice Cube this morning, and it puts me in a mood. Based, you might have to watch out for the too much shit talking today. I cannot talk to people after listening to fucking Ice Cube. It's not a good idea. That's it. Oh, you got to pick 4 already. Good luck, man. We got Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream today. I was listening to No Vaseline. Oh, man, that's a great song. That's the best diss song of all time. I was editing a video together, a highlight video of Saratoga. You should have heard. You should have heard the titles that I did not go with. Kiki was laughing, but she was like, "No way, you can't say any of that shit." What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? You gonna stay out the hospital this time? What's up, Bodrick? Hopefully you're not going back anytime soon. Let's get set up. What's up, Mike? Oh, you want to get back to the cows? Back to the cows. Nice, simple life. Back to the cows. You all don't want no more surprises, huh? What's up, Greg? How's it going? I think we got 3 more days of Kentucky Downs. Yes, Base got the lyrics. I wanted to make it personal with the touts and everybody out there. Dude, I thought there was fucking 5 major hits at Saratoga this year. Fuck, I forgot about 3. I think there was either 7 or 8 that made the video cut. I forgot about a 43 to 1 that I had earlier in the year, or not earlier in the year, earlier in Saratoga. And I forgot about a 30 to 1. You are not supposed to remember your giant hits. You old guys are not supposed to tell me about a hit you had from 1970. You got to go back that far. Holy fuck nuts. What's up, Skylar? And I got something on my fucking thing about someone that wanted to do a partnership sponsor. I got to see who that is. Couldn't really concentrate and read it. I want to see what that is. Maybe it'll be a CAW management position. Not a CAW management job position. The betting team. Fuck the job. I'll have to see what that. Oh, and it's Kiki's birthday today. I might have to leave early because I think we're going out to dinner and everything. I asked her if I could bring a date, but she said no. What? Jennifer, you are back. We were asking about you. What's up, Jennifer? Back from Vegas? How did you do out there? Oh, Jared, Jared want to go partners? Sell his baseball picks? You've been following his picks? Is he a fade or a play? Fade or play? I don't follow. I don't do anything with sports betting at all. All I know is I wouldn't even recognize the landscape anymore. I haven't played a sports bet since like 1990, 90, probably early 90s. And I wasn't even that big into it. It was just parlay cards back then. I know I wouldn't even recognize the landscape these days. You did well at Delmar, but horrible at Keelan. He's a fade. I think we're going to Italian for night. Wanted to go, and I think we were probably going for dinner tomorrow too. Her mom got sick. I think her mom wants one more day, so I think tonight it's just going to be me and Kiki, and then Kiki's going to celebrate, and Kiki got another trip fucking planned. She's going on. Then they were booking cruises last night. I think she's going away again this week. Yeah, she's gonna celebrate her birthday for I don't know a month or a year. I don't know. Maybe I should put bets out over under how long Kiki thinks she's celebrating her birthday for. So I might not make it to the last race today, or or if I get tired. But I think we got reservations at like 7:30. That might not be all of Kentucky Downs, depending on how late they go again. Fuck, I'm marking. Is I in the wrong race there? Wait a minute. God damn, I double clicked somewhere. Ah, fuck, I hate it. These are messed up. Fuck, I messed up. All right, there's a 7th race. 8th race, I got 12 horses, so let me add a couple. Let's see if I can do this like this. All right, that worked. 9th race. All right, 10th race, there's 13 horses. Is that the last? Oh, they got more? Oh, they got 12 races today? I doubt it if I make it all 12, but I'll get this set up. All right, that's as close as we got. All right, got my video. Ready to light a cigar. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Oh, Mike saying, yeah, if they're at 7.5, I'm probably going to have to dip out before that. Charles, what's up? Mike, how's it going? Jennifer is back. Jennifer, what else did you do? Do you do a lot of gambling in Vegas, or do you just the horse players, or do you go full degen and play everything? She said she did good at Del Mar, but sucked at Kentucky Downs. But she didn't say if she does everything. What else do you play out there? Oh, Vegas was a blur. You might not be able to completely answer, huh? I don't even know how old Jennifer is. Are you a partier? Do you go to nightclubs and shit, or just gambling and kind of subtle? Are you a nightclub person? Or more shows, dinners, and cocktails? Charles says that's what happens when the aliens induct. It's all a blur. Oh, you're 57. Okay, so you're a little bit older than me. 5 years on me. But you could still be a partier. I'm more of the cocktails and lounge guy. Oh, you are not in bed by 9 o'clock in Vegas, are you really? I go to bed pretty early in Vegas. Not 9 o'clock, but pretty early. I'm lame when I'm in Vegas these days. I'm a lame. Jay, that's when she was born, 1966. Was a good year. What's up, K Phil? K Phil likes the four. Okay, let's see where we're at over there. Kentucky Downs actually starts first. And I'm going to tell you, if we got new people, hopefully, because I've been putting up some fucking extra content. And Jesus Christ, a public handicapper that had a better Saratoga than me, fucking. I'd like to see it. That's all I got to say. I'd like to see it. I'm in the mood for talking shit. I listened to some Ice Cube before the show, so I will put out some more warnings. I'm in the mood to talk some shit. But about Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs short little meet. It should be a meet that you should be able to beat with only a couple opinions. It's definitely not a track that I'm looking to grind. It's here for a short time, kind of let's have a good time. I need big tickets. I already accomplished that. But I'm still going to go forward with the same philosophy. So I am, some tracks I'd be interested in $20 exactas or doubles. Kentucky Downs is not that kind of track to me. It's competitive racing, huge field, crazy fucking track. We want 100 plus minimum exactas is what I'm looking for. So if that's scary for you, that is how I approach this track. Although I see all the regular names in here, so I don't think anyone's scared of that. What's up? Oh, God, I got to figure out how to say my man's name. Narendra, maybe? I think you said I got it close before. And by the way, if you are new, welcome to the show. I will sit out races. This is how I make my living, by betting, not by doing fucking YouTube. So I have to be able to sit out. I have to be able to play my opinions. I have to be able to rate my bets. All of that fucking shit. At the same time, I won't look any better than anyone else. I probably will cash less tickets than most people. I only expect to hit 20% of my bets, or of the races that I play, not even my bets, because I can go multiple directions in a single race. But at the odds that I will hit at, I will be profitable at the end of the year. So, what's up, best person? So I will sit out. I won't fake opinions. This is going to be I didn't realize that this is going to be probably a sit-out race for me right here. We got a lot of first-time starters. First-time starters aren't my game. We've been off of Kentucky Downs. Let's just bring up the bias report. I'm probably going to be more interested in watching this race, seeing how it develops. Hopefully it leads me to something later, but this is the majority first-time starters, unless they make a crazy mistake. Betting probably isn't going to be a betting race for me. Let's see, it's mostly a stalking track. My definition for stalkers is 1 to 4 lengths off. Post 1 through 3, only winning 19%. Remember, I am working with very small profile. I got 16 races, so, but you don't get many. You get about 30 races at the distance all year, so you don't get many. I got 38% of winners coming from 4 through 6, and 44% coming from the outside, 7 on out. 3 ran before. I'm just going to go with my marks here. 3 I got no problem with, just coming from a track that I don't keep a profile or don't do any data on. I can forgive almost anything first time out, no matter how bad it is. I don't think that's a terrible race anyways. You can improve from that. At the same time, I just know that I can't get to them. 5 to 1 doesn't sound like a terrible mistake. And when I say terrible mistake, I mean they're not betting them and I can get to them. That's a terrible mistake. So 5 to 1 doesn't sound like there's any, I don't have a problem with them winning. At the same time, I can't get to them. So, and not excited to bet him. And then a lot of being able to know what you can bet is also understanding the contenders that you're running against. And with so many first-time starters, that's why I don't play first. It's hard for me to have an opinion in this race. let's say five, already ran three races. His first race was pretty nice. Just missed early pressing day. Max strides with the fastest winner. Average. Only lost by a K hair. I got no problem with that. Next race, I got a speed favoring track. He was a stalker, so I imagine he got, if I'm trusting my notes, he got beat by the horse that went wire to wire that race. And wire to wire was the advantage. The last race, he got beat by a horse in this race. I got no problem with him. Whoop. And I wasted time talking about a horse that got scratched. Let's see, 6. I can forgive anything first race out. I got a little excuse. I thought it was an early pressing day. He was a closer. Pretty ugly running line. I can see him. I can make, if he runs. He also got steadied hard, so I actually like the excuse that I got. But at the same time, I can't tell really what he is. He could just be a bad horse that got steadied that ran against the bias. And then basically I'm saying I need more running lines. Seven's already ran 3 races and he kind of feels like he is what he is. Of the horses that ran, he feels like he should be long with less upside, I'd say. And 11's not bad. First race out, speed favoring track. I like the excuse there. Next race, just average while being on an early pressing day. I don't think they're making a mistake with the price on the 11 and the 6. Not a big enough mistake for me to jump in at this time. 11, I probably would say 5-1 would be fair without being able to judge him against any of the other competition. I wouldn't be shocked if if the betting comes to him as time goes by, though. But I'm pretty sure I'm sitting out this race. Let's see, best person. What does everyone think of race 1? And he likes the exact 2-3 box. Yeah. You're looking at 2 horses. I don't have any help for you, man. Let's see who else slid in here. What's up, Michael Lester? Are you at the track today, Michael? You got to be out there for live racing, don't you? He's a local out there. I think he says he lives about, what, 20 or 30 minutes away? I think he got a very short drive to get there, or a reasonable drive. No, oh, yeah, I don't know about you. You said no cigar for you today? Ah, you are at the track, huh? Yeah, I got a undercrown, but I got a little stubby. I got a robusto, and I wish I wish it had a couple more inches. I'm coming out. I'm a size whore when it comes to cigars. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up? What percentage of the game? I don't care about being lucky. I don't know. I can't even tell you. I will say that everybody, if you really think about handicapping, dude, you're just hoping that whatever fucking methodology you use for handicapping No matter how bad it is or how good it is, in a way, you're just actually opening up a form, hoping to be lucky that your methodology works that day. Put it that way. So maybe you make your own luck. I believe you probably make your own luck because I couldn't be doing this for as many years as I have. At the same time, it's not science. At the same time, it's definitely not science. Oh, it is a par mutual pool, so you're playing against people. There's more skillful ways of doing tickets and interpreting information. All gambling is going to have luck, but fuck it. Sometimes your luck. Fuck, I'm going for the fucking exacta. Yesterday, fucking, I had an okay day. Actually, I ended up losing a little bit. I was really disappointed with that fucking that 5-1 exacta. Five was 8-1. One was 5-1. Started taking money late. He ends up going off at 5-2 on the last switch of the board. And I took all the steam out of me yesterday when that exacta came back and paid. I had it good, but I didn't have it good enough. Dude, it came back and paid 26-1. And it took a lot of starch. It really took a lot of starch out of me yesterday. But I was going off on that mofo because I would have crushed the double. I like the 6, but lucky me, I did not. I wasted the 6. I did not put a win ticket on the 6 the very race before at 14-1. I missed the combinations with them. So, yesterday that double paid way more than the exacta. And it was, just dumb luck, timing, whatever you want to call it. But I didn't think of the double at that time. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But really, even your best days, there is skill of handicapping. But I can't say anyone picks good enough to say it's science. What's up, Rex? I believe better players probably make their luck. You probably make your own luck. Putting in bets that matter, you probably make your own luck. Understanding the par mutual game, all of that stuff. I think you're doing a lot to make your own luck. But luck obviously. Blair, what's up, Blair? Let's see. I got no bet here. I just want to see how the race develop and no rush. First race of the day, and we got a lot of races to look at today. Why do you get caught? Because that's how I operate. I don't mind the pressure. I don't mind the betting. Dude, Mofo, if you see what I do at the end of the year, some people know what I've been cashing for just in the last couple of weeks with the better betting. I don't care about rushing or anything. It's the way I operate. All right, 11 did go on to win that race. I think he won wire to wire. No, I don't have to target races. Just like Joshua says, I should start liking horses, and I'm like, why? Why do I got to like horses? Well, you can bet on them more. Well, I can bet situations too. It's probably easier to bet more liking a horse. Yeah, and 11 did take that money late. 11 was the horse that I said, I don't know if I said he should be the favorite, but the most interesting. I said 9 to 1 or 8 to 1 was the cuffs, but I also said I thought they were going to come back to him, and I remember what I said. I said in my head he's probably 5 to 1 in a field that I really can't say, without looking at the other horses, and he did go off at 5 to 1. Let's see, Blair. Blair, dude, Blair, you must be a fucking first couple race. You always get off this nice start. 11-1 gate to wire. He was a horse that looked the safest of the group. I don't know. 10 got second. 10's a first time starter, so I know I could have got the exacta. Let's see. Narendra jumped on him at the last minute. Nice. Z, what's up, Z? Z is booming. Easy single for Z. Not a bad start with the 5 to 1 too. Easy food, Blair. 11 had yeah. Well, there is a trouble line. I even went back to look. Bumped out, bumped inside, faded. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Let's see. Gulfstream's going to be 14 minutes away. Lovin likes the grass, so does your little brother. I don't even get it, and I don't know why I think that's so funny, but all right, Matt. So this is a cigar that I had a ton, and with my wife buying me that big ass variety pack of all those sweet cigars. Ooh, it's nice to get back to really just nice, fine, solid ass cigar. Oh, that's so nice. I get it now. I get it. It's a joke. I got it. I read it two ways. Your little brother was playing on the grass, and then I realized that it might have been a fucking weed smoking joke too. I figured it was probably closer to the weed smoking one. Let's see. We got Tapeta, 6 horses. We could probably do a betting line, even though. I still need that to do that. Tapeta, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the sprints. Oh, you're at Churchill's last night? My neighbors tried to get me to go watch the Lions game, but I was too tired for opening day. Let's see, five's the favorite right now. I got him on an inside early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day average, which he was. He didn't do anything wrong. If I was really interested, but probably not at such a short price, I'd probably watch that replay. Says he was off slow. So he might even have a little bit more speed. Let's just see how bad that is. Because I see a race with only 6 horses and quite a few favorites. I'm not so sure this is going to be all that great of a race, betting wise. My first thought before reading that comment was he might not be the fastest horse early, but then again with that comment, I think it's probably better to watch the replay and just see. He definitely broke terribly. So he might actually have more speed. And all that does is make me more nervous about him because he's the favorite. If he was a price, that'd make me more interested in him. So my first thought was to poke a hole on him because he didn't have the best speed last race, but he broke slow. The better break, he might be a speed horse. Let's see, won his first race, average match strides with the slowest winner. Next race was a 1-race sample. He feels like he should be taking money. He took a little bit longer to break his maiden. 4 races ago, second race out, he ran into a speed favoring track. He was dueling probably with the eventual winner, so I don't think there's any shame there. He just wasn't good enough. Although he did burn money, but I don't care about burning money. That's just the public getting it wrong. Next race, he went too fast to win. Earned his top while doing it, so I can't say that's a bad race. Comes back, average, runs third, and then he finally popped last race. Got speed. Wouldn't shock me, but then again, so I'm going to say there's 3 favorites here, which I can't separate the 3 really. I know I can't connect the 3 as a better. So looking at that board, I need either the 2, the 4, or the 6 to be able to, I got to make a case for one of those 3 horses. 2, I just can't make a case for. I got him running against the inside bias of first race. I can forgive that. Next race, he went to a route and had no speed on early pressing day. After 2 races, those are 2 ugly ugly running lines. I just can't get to him. He's lightly raced, so he can improve, but you know, as a bettor, with my opinion, I just can't get to him. I can get to. I don't think he looks any worse or any better than the 3 horses that are being bet. They all kind of broke their maiden early at kind of the same level. I can actually get to him a little bit. Same with the 6. I don't like him any more or any less than the favorites. First race out, I got him running against a speed favoring track. Plus his first race out, I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, I got another speed favoring track. If I'm right about those comments, you know, he would have earned an asterisk in his first 2 races, an excuse. And then on a 1-race sample, he goes, I would have liked to have marks on that 1-race sample. I just don't have them. I just can't make a profile on a 1-race sample. So I can realistically get to the 6 and the 4. fact, I don't think there's much difference between. Right now, I'd have them all at 23%, just under 3-1. Dude, I'm going to go with that on my betting line. I can't really separate that group of horses. Don't really have an opinion here, but you can make bets just based on what's good. That would make the 6 and the 4 the overlays. Everyone else is either overbet or under or not underbet, overbet or bet properly. It'd be a but I do know that this would be a 100% value play. Let me just write down what I could do. It's just really not even based on too much of an opinion. Any order of 135, I think, is nothing good there. Let's see, that's a $16 base bet. Well, actually, it's a $14 base bet with the 6 and 4 being paid for twice. So 6 and 4 is so actually it's a $14 base bet with $2 extra pressed. Still, we'll call it a $16 base bet, but there is a natural press there on the best ticket. Could do it. This is a race where I could do it or not do it. Either would be okay in my position. But 6 and 4 would definitely have to be the key. If I let's see, that way, could I play it better another way? I could do the 4 to win. You know what? Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. 1 4 is 21 to 1. 3 4 is 27 to 1. 5 4 is 26 to 1. So it'd be kind of, does that get any better? Does that get cheaper or better? I don't know about cheaper. Does it get better? Let's see. What would be the advantage there? I think if 6 or 4 gets first or second, I'll have the exact, unless I get beat by a horse I totally just can't get to the 2. That turns this into an $8 combination. Base bet. Not turning this around turns that to $4. So I get down from $16. I'd have the 6-4 pressed. I don't know if one way is better than the other, and instead of Dutching, I just put more on and it could be 6 or 4. I just go with the higher one. So I'd have that natural press there. Let's see, if I did this, I'm just trying to see. If I did this the first way, for $10, it'd be 160. If I did this way, for $10, it'd be 80. Do those for 10, 40. And I put at least 50 on him to win. I don't know if there's an advantage either way. I think both ways. I think this race, I think I hit the exact of whether I do it. haven't decided if I want to do this bet. Or I could do this, just a 4 to win. Save on that. Oh, you know what? 4 would be the better exactas. What is these horses on top of the 6? Oh, wait a minute. Was 6 being turned around with the 1 is not good. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Some of these combinations I would not want to turn around to 1-6. Three six is like $20. 5-6 is $20. I might not want to turn around those. I don't think I want to turn these around. That'd be 5-6. 4-6 could be turned around. That's 7 combinations, times it by 5. 7 times 5 is 35. No, I should not be playing the $20 combinations. I play that straight. I play that straight. I play that straight. I just bet the exacta for a bit more and save money overall. I'd be saving at least 50, 60 bucks probably. I think I'll play it that way. Forget about turning it around. Or just turn around the best one, which would be 4-6. I think that's paying like 40 to 1. That's the only one I'll turn around. That's how I'm playing it. I went from $16 or $16 base bet to $5 base bet. Hopefully it works. If he runs second, I'll be willing to lose. I think it's a better long-term ticket. I think it's a way better long-term ticket. What's up, Chase? Oh, I know people that wager at Texas. I imagine they get a VPN or something. I'm not promoting it though. I don't know the laws over there, but I do know people wager from Texas. I don't know how they do it. Attila, what's up, Attila? Leaving out the 2 horses, not correct. You can get. I just can't get to him. I'm willing to lose if he wins. You're talking about a Gulfstream? I just can't get to him. Yeah, Mike, I probably had that when Oh, I see where you got the 4-4. Yeah. That was probably supposed to be the 1, and then I realized that I didn't want to turn all of that around. I'd realize that as I'm keying it in, but I didn't get that far on that bet. Now, 1 did get the lead. I need a 6 or the 4 to fire. Come on, wear down these front runners. I don't think I got enough. And a 6. I don't think I got. They're not really coming. I would have lost no matter how I constructed that bet, but I saved. I saved actually a significant portion there. And I got no problem with 1 or 5 winning. They're just combinations that I don't think I could link up. Michael hit the try. Ticket cost $5. Is that a single try or for $5, or you get it a few times? Yeah, it came in 1564. What's up, Devil Dog? How's it going, man? Oh, Chase says you can go to the place, but it would, yeah, I think Boderick, down below you, knows something about Texas. He's not saying he lives there, but he knows something about Texas. And let's see if the six, I want to see if the 6 ran second. Do I think to the 1 would I have made the right move betting? I think I would have because 1-6 had very little upside. It's only paying 17 to 1. Michael said, Paul said the 2. Well, I just can't get to the 2. I don't know if I say horses are no good because at 50 to 1, if you can get there, I would not talk you out of it. I just can't get to them. I'm not going to take a victory lap on that. Two is actually the best thing for the better out there if he runs. Two's the best thing for the better if he runs, but you just I got a good idea of what I can get to or not, or what you're willing to lose against. It's like some people are going to say, "Hey, how do you not have the 1-5? You've seen the 1-5 as a possible combination. You could have got to the 1-5. Well, I don't want the 1 and the 5. If it wins, it just doesn't pay enough to get me anywhere. I did not have a strong enough opinion to just take that straight combination and bet it enough for it to be something. Now, there might be people out there that was the only combination, and I can't say that's not my style, but I can't say they're exactly wrong. If you just play a hammer a 1-5 straight and get 8 to 1, it all based on how you see and that's what so many people just don't understand about betting. What might be wrong for one player might be okay for another player because their opinions are so vastly different. But if you could get to the 2, and I mean, 2 ran better than the 3. 2 ran better than the 3. I believe you got to find reasons to get the horses like that, and at the same time, you can't stab at everyone. But if you can get there, I would never criticize someone for getting there when the horse doesn't run. That would be the edge for the meet right there. You get something like that home. Oh, I'm at Colonial instead of Kentucky Downs. Let's see, we got a route over there at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, how the hell am I missing the, let me get the 12 horse in there. So it looks like we got 11 there. I can't get to the one. I got two excuses on the one. He's lightly raced. He's just going to be another horse that I just can't get to. 2 and 5 are first time starters. Yeah, we got, this is just like the first race. We got a lot of lightly raced horses. Probably not that playable of a race for me, unless they make a crazy mistake ignoring someone that I could actually get to reasonably. 3, I don't mind the note on the first race he ran. I got an inside early pressing day. He had the 8 hole. Next race was a big improvement. Just missed by a neck. Four didn't run a bad race last race. Coming out of the same race as the 3. They're both being bet mediumly, moderately. Let's see, 6 is coming out of that same race. I gave him an excuse because he was closer to a closer. After one race, I would still need more of a running line. 7, I got no problem with the 7. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day there. Now, slowest pace of the days are tricky. Because if the horse was trying to get the lead going on the slowest pace of the day and can't get the lead, I would say that's probably a shitty race for a speed horse. But if this horse is a horse that needs the pace to come back to him, 7 at 18 to 1 might be interesting enough to get me in the race. I can't say I love him. It'll be a poke kind of play. But 7, I could be interested enough at that price. 8, I got no problem with him being the favorite. 11's out. 12, I got no problem with the 12. I got that, if I'm right about the comment, I got that the inside was good that day and he had the 5 hole. I gave him an asterisk, so I wouldn't have a problem with him. What's up, Parsons? It's almost impossible for me to do a betting line with so many first-time starters. If there's 1 or 2 first-timers, I usually just give them a low percentage. But when we start getting close to half the field, well, how many first-time starters we got? 1, 2, 3. Well, we only got 3 now with the scratch. If I put all the first-time starters just at a random 5 to 1, let's say I can't get to the 1. First-time starter. I'm going to see if I just give all the first-time starters a random 5%. 7, I'll just give a 10% and he'll be an overlay. He's interesting to me. And everyone else is about the same. I'll be in a position where I'm hoping that the 7 gets first or second, and I'm just trying to get around first-time starters. I don't hate it. Actually, 6 I could even 6 I can actually take some points away. Who's the 6? I think 6. Six I can reduce to 10%. So that just moves these up to 21. I'm gonna bet the 7 to win it. I'm gonna bet the 7, but I'm just poking at this race a little bit. Play bet. I'll do the key box with the 7 with all the horses at 21%, but I'll also be using the 6. 4, 3, 8, and 12. So 5 horses that I'm using with them. What's up, Tampa? What's my opinion on is that equine edge you're asking about? Scotty's program? Never used it. Oh, wait a minute. You might be asking me about the biases for equine what Brisnet's bias reports? If that's what you're asking about on the ultimate PPs, the bias reports, they're just behind. You spot them quicker. You spot biases faster than they do. And they do it by the distance. So they got less races per day. So a lot of times I'll catch a bias way before they're saying there's a bias out there. Your eyes are a better judge of finding biases than that. What's up, Irene? But if you're asking like the opinion about it, I'd say if it gets you outside of the box, it's better than nothing. 7 had to get second there, but it's going to be all the horses that ran. 12's going to run away and hide, it looks like. Well, wait a minute. They're still coming at the 12. No, still looks like it's going to be 12-3 or 3-12. 12-3, 2-4. So only the 2 ran for third. Was the only first-time starter that ran. Z with the kaboom. Uh-oh, Marco Lou thinks the 3 might have got it. I thought the 12 held on, but it's kind of hard for me to see where that finish line is. Z with the money bags. Let's go, Z. Jevin with the Jevin had the 3. He doesn't think he got his head down. Oh, 3 went up to 8-1. I probably should have kept checking. I kind of dug in on the 7 horse. Dude, this is kind of like the last race yesterday at Woodbine where I'm like, that 10 horse ran second and I had him to where he could have been bet. Okay. I wasn't going to go after that race for that much money anyway, so. Yeah, that's tight. To me, the 3 caught him after the mirror, but I can't tell. Yeah, Jevin, you don't want me to be the line judge right there because I think you got beat there. I think you got beat too. Marco Lewis saying it's either the 3 or dead heat, so Marco Lewis digging in. He thinks the 3 got it. Oh, Z needs a 12. I guess, Z, you must need the 12, right? Ooh, Z with the $50 double, $2,500 just like that. Z, you're not nervous about this photo? I don't think you need to be nervous about this photo. I don't think you need to be nervous, but some people are saying you should be nervous. Yeah, that's by a hair right there. That's definitely by a hair if the 12 held on. All right, they did call the 12. 2,500, just like that for Z. Let's go, Z. Nice hit, man. $50 double. Z was never worried. He said everybody's blind. They called the 3. Everyone's blind. Oh, you gave out the exacta too? Nice, nice. Z's on fire right now. What's up, Irene? How's it going? That should be a pretty solid exacta, actually. 38-1. If I had to break down the all the horses I had 21%, I probably would have broke down the 12 with a little bit more, but not by much. By a little bit more, not by much. He ran against that inside bias and earned that asterisk. But at the same time, I don't think it would have been worth breaking him down. He still wouldn't have qualified for a win bet. And when I say break it down a little bit, I might have got him to 28%. And I would have took a little bit from the 8, the 4, and the 3. So it wouldn't have been that big of a difference. And I still probably wouldn't have done anything different there betting wise. Oh, I really needed a 3 in the double. Didn't have the 12. Nice exact, a really nice try, because I think 2 was taking action of the first time starters. 4 would have got, I'd say overall the betting line's pretty good. The horses that I had at 3 of the 4 horses were in the super that I had at the lowest point. That's good enough to say I don't mind that betting line. And I don't mind my bet. It was a play bet, and I want to key off of the bigger prices. All right. Are we going in Gulfstream's second race already? Second race. Give me some dirt races today. They only gave us 1 dirt race yesterday. It was kind of inside. It came in 5-4. I missed that one. But I want more golf. I want more dirt races today. Unless they're confusing. Unless they're confusing, then I don't want them. Let's see. Gulfstream, generally, I want to be on the inside of the track on the dirt. That's only going to help the 1 Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. That's only going to help the 1. 1 looks like he probably should be the favorite, and I haven't even looked at anyone else. He has the rail. 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he had the 4-hole. He was still 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Still managed to get second while running against what I perceived as a bias. Then next race, he went too fast to win. Got a little bit of seconditis, but he's in good form. 2 only ran 1 race. I think the inside helps. Let's say 3 I could be interested in too. Inside help. He ran against the inside bias last race. This is a race that I think I'm going to have to touch a little bit, even though there's a lot of first-time starters in this race. 9, I will say this. I'm going to be hard on the 9 because he's going to be in the 7-hole. And that's where it gets hard to win at Gulfstream. If this 9 was closer to the inside, I would be a little bit more interested in him. 7 and 6 are out. 6 is a first-time starter. I'm not going to have an idea about him. Or I'm sorry, 8's a first-time starter. I'm not going to have any idea about the 8, the 4, and the 5. I'm mostly interested in the 1 through 3. 4, I'd probably use with the 2 and the 3. I don't know if I really need to do a betting line here. That's what I want to use. I know I can't have 1 and 4 together. Basically, it's trying to get the 2 and the 3 first and second. Comes in 4-1-1-4. I am going to lose this race. Unless I think this try can pay. Unless the try can pay. That's my best ticket. I don't think I'll weigh the 4 though. I think I'll pay the 4 equally. I'll probably do the 2 and the 3 to win. Whoa, they are getting in the gate. Hold up, I don't have a lot of time here. I'll do a key box so I can, in the exact, I'll just play the 1 and the 4 the same with the 2 and the 3 and then come back and play it straight. So I can get the weighted with the 1 with the 2 and the 3. A little worried about getting everything in. Oh, and I got to do that 2-3 exacta box. Let me see if I want to do that try. One, 4, 1, 4, 2 and 3. Let's see, that's a $2 base bet for 50 cents. I think I can do. I'm going to do a $10 try there. Cost 40 bucks. Gulfstream, be inside right here. I just want this to be a Gulfstream race where the 2 and the 3 get first or second. Just be a regular, average Gulfstream race on the dirt for me. There's a battle up front. Come on, 2. Keep this 3 in action. Keep this 3 in action because I think the 2 might be done. Keep the 3 in action. Come on, 3. I'm going to get beat by the 5 unless the 3. Nah, I'm going to get beat by the 5. I would have had to extend that try by 1 horse. Son of a bitch. Fives on the end. I'm going to get beat by a first-time starter. Fuck. That would have cost a little bit more. That would have cost a little bit more. I wouldn't have been able to play it for as much. I didn't even think about it. I actually thought about doing a try there. Yeah, 4-3 did go down from $34 to $23. Let's see. He's on fire today. Handbrake is booming. What's up, Frankie? Heck, Phil's been watching for years, man. I got this. Try is going to probably be pretty nice. I even thought about doing a try. 4 would have been the only other, or 5 would have been the only other horse that could have been thrown in there. Okay, I didn't do it. Still felt like a spot there. It did feel like a spot there. What's up, man? What's up, man? Z can just chillax for the rest of the day. Dude, sometimes I feel more pressure when I hit too early, especially a good hit. Yeah, I don't even have a problem with the 5 beating or the 4 winning the race. Don't really even have a problem with the 5 being in the only other horse that could have got over. Eh. $56 for 50 cents. That would have been worth it. That would have been worth it to throw him in. How much more would that have cost? I would have just reduced it. What would that have cost? I'm curious. That would have been 1 and 4 and first, 1, 4 and 5. Wait a minute, I gotta go to tries. 1 and 4, 1, 4, 5, and then just 2 and 3 and third. Basically, that's in place of a show bet. That would have made it a $4 for 50 cents. I put 40 in the race or 40 on that bet. Could I have done it for, I couldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it for $10. Could have dropped it to 5. That would have been 560 back. That would have been okay. Yeah, I didn't think of it. If Charles is missing, we're all in trouble. Charles can start off rough. I got faith in Charles all the time. What did that exacta pay? I don't think that exacta is any good. I don't think I'd be interested in that exacta. I got a feeling that exacta is probably like a $10 or $12 exacta, maybe. Let's see. I got to go back to the second race to see that result. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Exacta paid a little bit more than I thought, but still not. Still under what I. Still under what I could have done there. Still under what I could have done there. Let's see. We got 10 minutes at Tampa Bay, and I don't want to waste too much time because Tampa Bay. Oh, or Kentucky Downs, not Tampa Bay. Oh, we got a rare 6-horse race. Oh, and Gulfstream is running. They had back-to-back dirt, and I did not even look ahead. Let me go through Gulfstream and just see how many dirt races we got. Oh, we got a lot of dirt races today. That was fairly inside there. That was fairly inside. So, oh, we got a lot of dirt races today. Okay, we got a lot of dirt races. Z wants to call another one time today? Oh, you got a $10 pick 3 going. Oh, let's get a Z. Good luck on your one time. Okay. I'll put you at a solid half a Rolex right there. Good luck, Z. Good luck, Z. Where is that at Kentucky Downs? I imagine that's that's a Lady Rockstar to 4. You stepping on it today. Good luck, man. Oh, I am liking these iced coffees. Okay, we got a grade 3. So I said I've been kind of, I was looking for a bias early. I'm not sure what I think of Kentucky Downs right now. I have noticed that that good marked horse has just been winning there. Like I've been thinking that, wow, I could even be having a better time if I just completely trusted the marks without going back and forth on biases there. Let's see, but we got a 6-horse race. Not too crazy prices there. 6 would be the best thing a better could get to. Let's see. We'll start with the favorite in the 2. This is a grade 3 race, right? Grade 3. Well, we do know that the favorite belongs at the level. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He won. That was just a mile and a half, so the times don't matter. Or they're not in my profile, I should say. He comes back with another mile and a half on a bad rail stalking closing day. He wasn't on the bad rail. I put his times in there because they correlated, but I don't mean to do that. He just fit the profile that day. I don't know if that's good or bad. The next race on a stalking closing day, he tried to go wire to wire. That would have been up against the asterisk. And last race, I do got him running on a bad rail. A horse can do a lot of things. He has a bit of speed. He's able to stalk. He should be able to have pretty good position. He belongs at the level. I got no problem with him taking money. One got very nice marks. Fastest winner for the first 2 calls 2 races ago, and last race on the stalking closing day went too fast to win. This is probably the toughest field he's ever faced, though. I'll probably have him at about 5 to 1. So I guess at 4 to 1, it'd be a little over bet. I'd be a little nervous about if he can step up. 3-horse shouldn't have a problem at this level. He's been at this level. 2 races ago, I got a nice mark, ran on a bad rail. Let's see. Lady Rockstar, Z's horse. Got great marks. Been running on some stalking closing days. Earned a heart. Wouldn't shock me. Dude, I'm not sure. So far everyone I looked at, one through 4 should be. I don't think any of them would be higher than 5-1 in my head. I actually think I sit out this race. Unless I can make a case to get a really big ticket with the 6, I think I sit out this race. I don't think there's a throwout. And 6, even though he's like the one where class is the only question I have on him, he got great marks last race. I probably got it something like this. That would make the 6 a tempting enough overlay for me to be in it. I think if I do anything with the race, it's just getting the 6 first and second. I mean, it's just a question on if I want to make another poke. James, I do a track profile. So I do a winning track profile every day. So that's what you see written all over my form is just my notes. So the 6, I just got him running on a stalking closing day going too fast to win. That's what the hearts mean. So it's just my shorthand, how I interpret pace and all of that stuff. There's a lot of horses in here with great. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. And then, as a bettor, I try to do my breakdown, give each horse's a percentage, and then I try to bet overlays. This is all I'm kind of trying to do here. So I'm trying to put in bets that I think got chances for me to be a winner at the end of the year based on a 20% hit rate. So I'm trying to put together the best tickets I think I could that I can reasonably get to. I'm not really worried about looking bad in front of people. I'm not about picks. So hope that helped. What's up, by the way, James? And the bet that I would do, still deciding if I want to do it and how much I think it's worth, would be 6 to win and just 6 all. I'm not even separating in the field of horses that I'm not even throwing out. It'd be 6 all turned around both ways. 6 would just have to run first or second. I think I wrote that on the wrong. No, I wrote that in the wrong. I wrote it in the wrong spot though. I'm probably priced in on the 6. I probably, if I think he has a 50, even if I think he has a 10% chance, I think I'm priced in on this bet. Even if I think I'm a little bit wrong and he's closer to 10%, I still think he got at least a 10% chance. The other bet I was considering a little bit was the 146 in a box as a little press. Yeah, no, I can't show the races anymore. I used to show the races, but I got the cease and assist. Where are you playing from, James? You can't see them on your ADW? Most people are watching on their ADW and just tuning into the show. Yeah, I'm watching the races on my other computer screen, but I just can't show it. I have not been able to get permission. Yep, RTN sent me the cease and assist. They sent me the cease and assist. I got away with it for about 2 years. I've been doing a show for maybe 5 or 6 years now. You know what? If I got 26 at the first call, I might have a real shot of the 6 surviving. I hope so. I don't think that's a 6, is it? Not even with 26 on the first call, huh? 531. Oh, I thought I might have gotten lucky with that first call. First call was not slow enough for him to survive, huh? Well, so far I'm just poking, and I think I played 3 races, and so far nothing worked out. What's up, Tricia? Boy, when I seen 26 on the first call, I thought I had a shot. I thought I had a shot for him to hold up. Although I did not look at the, it was a mile and 5/8, 5/16. I still think 26. Let's see, and it did come down. My betting line overall was pretty good. I didn't really think there was a complete throwout. I guess 6 was a complete throwout. Oh, going in the third race at Gulfstream. Yeah, they do look like they struggle up that last stretch. Yeah, James, God forbid they help racing. You, you know, I didn't understand that they sold packages, so I get the cease and assist letter. Their complaint is people can watch the show without buying their packages. I don't know how many. They must sell a lot of packages, I guess, if they believe that. I don't know. I, I almost gave up the show when it was the chat room that told me to stay on. I came out when I got the cease and assist, and I was like, I thought it was the last show. That had to be 3 years ago, something like that. Let's see, Gulfstream. I got to take every dirt race seriously. Let's see. We do got a 4-5 favorite on the inside, though. He's a mix between a router and a sprinter. I don't like route to sprint. All he's done was break his maiden. He did do it sprinting, though. He's not the scariest 4-5, though. One is going to be interesting. This horse has speed and can stalk. Was running at 25,000. Been running against some biases there. Last race, I got him on a bad rail. Ah, fuck. I'm not going to be able to think this one through. I'm going to have to turn this into a little poke. I'll bet the 1 to win. I'm going to do exact the box 1, 3, 4. If I can get that in, but I'm on really short time. And I probably should have checked these exactas because I had a 20 to 1 that ran second with the favorite yesterday and was shocked that the exacta paid $10. I did not check that one. One, three, four is 3 on top of the 1, 4 are okay. 3 on top of the 2, 2, 3 can't be played. So all I got is a 1, 3, 4 in a box. And 1 to win. Just be Gulfstream. I just want it to be Gulfstream right now. 1 went from, oh no, 8 to 1. He's 8 to 1 right now. Six is all the pressure. Yeah, 6 got me hooked, it looks. One's still fighting, but I don't feel good about the one. One got hooked by the 6. I doubt it if the one can come back and beat the 6 and hold off everyone else. Come on, one, keep going for second. I need it to be Gulfstream, and I need this rail to help me out. Come on, one, keep fighting for second. All right, I'll get the exacta. Now I need the exacta not to be bet down. I needed to stay at 19-1. I got a feeling it's going to get bet down though. Let's see, Charles, Paul, I would say when you stop showing paper, you got handicappers that continue. Yeah, I got a feeling they just get away with it because they probably don't fear repercussions. I know that the Spanish channels, they get taken down and then they just come back up. I think they're not monetized, and I don't know why they're doing it in a way. Because that's really all YouTube can do. They can take away your, and I don't even know, the monetization isn't that popular because I get about $1 a stream. But luckily, I don't need outside sources. I do fine without. I do fine doing just me here. So, the exacta went down to 14-1. Nah. I probably should have just. I should have probably came back and just played 3 on top of the 1-4 for more. That's probably what I should have did. I should have did this bet and then just came back. 3 on top of the 1-4 for more. Straight. Yeah, 14-1 exactas. I don't know how I hit 3 of them this week. I'm not really supposed to be hitting 14-1 exactas. Let's see. I would say when stop showing races, you got the handicappers that continue. Not so many people hang out. Well, yeah, I think the hardcore handicappers are what kept me on. It just makes it harder for like the passerbys that just want to watch the video. I get it. All right, that's the first race I hit. It's not a great hit. It's not a great hit, but it does a little bit. One did a good job actually gutted it out. I thought one lost all chance when he got hooked. I thought I'm actually kind of still thinking the inside's good just because the one beat the entire race. Yeah, I rate it's really because there's no pressure. Honestly, this is what I do. It's lonely me playing by myself. I actually appreciate people watching. You know, I'm doing this. Unlike a lot of channels, I'm not doing this to make extra money. Yes, I'd like to make extra money if the show ever takes off. Yes, I'd like a sponsor, but that's not my end goal. I do good betting. So this is my small way of, I guess, giving back to the sport or promoting the sport is, I guess, what's important to me. Yeah, but what I make, unless people give me tips and I don't even ask for tips, I actually discourage tips. Some people just want to give to the Bentley or a cigar fund, but that's not my goal. That's why you see other people coming and going, or they're trying to sell things. I'm basically promoting handicapping. When I started doing the show, basically it was we can hit big price horses without any inside information, and then I just stuck with it. So, but you're basically watching me working. I'm working right now. This is what I do. That's why you see me able to do it 30 hours a week and still be happy, because if I was relying on YouTube money, I wouldn't be making a minimum wage in any country on the planet right now. With what YouTube pays, and I'm not even complaining about that. It's just my way of promoting handicapping. No, I got nothing else to promote, man. Dude, I love the game, and the game's been so good for me, and I think I help a lot of people. Oh, JW, I turned down ADW sponsors. I turned down some casinos and some sponsors that wanted me to put up a thing that you guys can sign up and I get paid on your guys' losses. I refuse to do that. I want it on my terms, and that's it. I don't want to make. I'm exactly what I say is what I think about the industry. Exactly what I say about the industry. I don't think that players should be playing to get better. I would take a track endorsement anytime if a track wanted to sponsor and direct their players to a show that does a handicapping that their players might benefit from. I don't want to have my hand out to people that are struggling in the game, trying to get better and learning the game. There's enough of those people out there. I don't have to be one of them. And I turned down ADW sponsors. I just won't do the sign up under this and not tell you that I'm getting a kickback based on your losses. To me, it's scummy. I won't do it. Oh, thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Let's say we got Kentucky Downs. Yeah, we had a great chat. And if you guys are new to the show, please take part in our chat room. Feel free to ask questions, comments. We'll try, because this is a handicap. This is 100% a handicapping show. I honestly want people to get better, and I don't want people to get better based on picks. I think I give information that give people better with their own handicapping. You know, even those pick shows, it's follow me, follow me, follow me. My picks are better than other. It's like that to me. That's ridiculous talk. Everybody sucks at picking winners. Yeah, Irene. That's how the casinos do it in the ADWs overseas. So what they do, whenever you see someone, most of the people, I don't know about everyone, but so far the deals have been, and it's quite a bit. If a losing pit player sign up under that person's code, casinos are offering a crazy amount kickback on their profit, like 20%, 20 to 40% the first month, and then it drops to like 20%. So that's why you see a lot. The casinos are more generous than the racing thing. But if it's an overseas casino like you know, the ones that do Bitcoin or that kind of shit, I'd actually get money on your casino action too. That's why Twitch got rid of the slot machine players on their websites. Those slot machine guys, they were getting like $1 million a month. Insane. Like Steve will do it in those guys. They were making banks on kickbacks. Voter's going to sign up? Well, I don't have one. I don't have one. You'll have to find someone else. To me, it's scummy. To me, it's scummy. I'm sorry. Hey, fuck it. I'm a happy handicapper. I'm the happiest handicapper you ever see. Let's see. We got a 12 horse field over here at Kentucky Downs. No, no, 11 horse field. Come on, I'm not that tired yet. I still got the coffee mainlined in my veins. I'm going to have to get a tic tac toe board. I'm not sure what's going on, if anything, at Kentucky Downs. What's up, Thaddy? Let's see that 11-1 wire to wire in the first race. 12 went wire to wire in the second race. Both of those were routes. So I can't say speed's bad today, and I can't say the outside's bad today. And 5 would have been the second widest horse on the track. He would have stalked. So the outside has been good so far. Let me just make sure none of those were sprints. I am wrong. This was a sprint. I thought there was a sprint. The outside has been at least okay so far today. Oh yeah, Boulder. I'll remind me, and I'll send them to you early. Let's see. I think I'm in the wrong race, and my hands are sticky and sweaty. Or my mouse is unresponsive. One or the other. Let's see. I got to make sure I'm in the right race before I get going. Yeah, that's the 12. So 12 is out here. All right, this is allowance 1X. 11 broke his maiden on a one race sample. Ran against the bias his first race and did a nice close on early pressing day. Wins the second race out on a one race sample. And last race on a stalking closing day, he would have been running against the bias in a grade 3 race. I don't have a problem with him other than price probably. Let's see, 10's been out for a long time. Feels like he has to, wow, he was at $16,000 claimers over there. 10 just feels like he would have to really improve here. Eight, I'm not, or nine, I'm not crazy about his first two races. First time on the turf was a very nice race, though. I'm not sure what I think of him. Because if I'm looking at the first two, I think he got too much to improve. It's just last race. I'm not sure what I think of him. 8 to me should be long. Seven, I like that race two back. Went too fast to win. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, came back, won his very next race. 2 races ago, stepped up in class 2 races ago, went too fast to win. And last race was just average, and just missed. 7 gets some points here. 6 probably feels like a contender. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day last race. He's probably a contender. Five, I think, should be long. Let's see. This is a mismarked race on the 4 horse. You can't be a winner and earn hearts. So he would have been the fastest winner of the day. Still an okay race, but not hearts. It's impossible to earn hearts and win. Three, I just think 3 is a little over bet. I think he's a contender, but I'm not at 4 to 1 on him. 2, I think 2 has to improve a lot. He should definitely be long. Yeah, see where that ends up at. Still got 7 horses. Right now, everybody's at 15%. 3, I'm not at 15%. I'm at more like 10 on him. Four would need a fast pace here. 6, I'm not at 9 to 2. I know that. 7, I think, gets more points than that. Nine, I think 9's an overlay. It's basing just off that last race, but I do like that last race. See where that lands me. Got 4 horses. I don't mind that 11 is the favorite. I'm not really interested in him in a win bet. Seven, I probably think is about 5 to 1. Four, I'm good at 5 to 1. One, I think I'm good at 5 to 1. That's going to be my betting line. They don't give me any space here. 11 can only be paired up with a couple horses, I think. One's 25 to 1. 11-3. Ooh, 17 to 1. 11-4, 27 to 1. 11-6, 13 to 1. No. 11-7's 20 to 1. 11-9, I do want that. 74 to 1. Everything else with the 11, it's like 20 to 25 to 1. That's not real great. Not at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, my biggest overlays are the 9, the 7, 6 is overbet, 4, 3 is overbet. I think I will take the 9 in a win bet. I got to decide what else I want to do here. Which direction do I really want to go? One is 24 to 1. Yeah, I think I just play those straight if I do that. This is the one I turn around. Trying to decide which direction I want to go here. Now, if I forget about the 11, it's basically 1-4-7 in a box. I want some press tickets here. 7-4-9 in a box. I think I forget about the $20 combinations. I think it's Kentucky Downs. I forget about those. 7-11 still 27-1. I want to see if I want to play him in second. I'm playing that straight. Yeah, seven's kind of priced right. I want to do a win bet on the 7, but I don't think I can at 6-1. He's not a big enough overlay. 7-11, I don't think I want because that's 20, and I think most of my bet has to be with the 9 first or second. Nine with the 1-4-7. I didn't do the 3-horse exacta box. All right, I'll get all of that in. Most of the reason I'm in this race is for that 9, I guess. Oh, shit. Did my mouse just go dead? I thought I was going to bet the 7-horse to win here when I first was glancing at it, but when I did the betting line, I just can't. He's just not a big enough overlay for what I think his chances are. Come on with this 9. Come on, just keep rating this 9. 23-4, that might be too fast. I think that's too fast for the 9. He's fighting, but I just think it's too fast for him. No, it's too fast. And I did not take the 11 with the littler ones. 11 wins, I only got the 9 with them. Man, tough racing over there. 3-4? 3-4-11, I think that came in. 3-4-11. Hopefully my mouse is working. Three, I just thought was a little over bet. Well, actually, quite a bit over bet, really. Boy, I'm glad the 7 wasn't 9-1 at the time when they were in the gate, because I would have bet more on the 7 to win. Looks like 3-4-11 at the finish, though. Oh, shit. Gulfstream's off. Gulfstream, I'm not going to be able to bet. That might be good. I think it's a torpedo route. Oh, shit. It's a dirt race. I mean, is that? No, it's a fourth race. Fourth race. It is a torpedo route. I'm going to assume that they get the slow pace there. No bet, though. They get the slow pace. Who would I be interested in? Say 5 probably gets hurt by a slow pace. 4 should go to the lead. 25-1, they are getting the slow pace. Boy, 2 got really good marks. Where's the 2? 2, 7 to 5, and 4 is 6, 8 to 5. Right now, this race doesn't look like it would have been anything anyways. They got the slow pace, and the 2 favorites are up on the front end. Five or 6 would have to split this exacta for this exacta to be something, and right now it doesn't look that good for that to happen. Well, they still get the slow pace, and the horses that would have benefited on the slow pace are 1-2. But that's not that great of a combination. It came in 4-2. I think 1 got third, so I think it's safe to say that I would not want to own that ticket. Poof, Michael Hall with the poof on the pick 3. Straight trash. Straight trash. I don't think I missed anything there with that result. I don't think there's any way that I come up with that ticket and want to play that ticket. Yeah, Gulfstream has not had that race that stands out yet today. I think Gulfstream's been price-wise a track that I'm supposed to be getting crushed on today. Although I did hit a 14-1 exacta. Yeah, they've been straight chalk today. Straight chalk after 4. Extends. What's up, man? Superfly is back. What's up, Superfly? Oh, 3 got third, not the 1. 3 got third. Yeah, 7 was pretty dead for me. I'm glad he was 6-1 going into the gate and not 9-1, because I would have bet him at 9-1. I would have lost more money in that Kentucky Downs race. I'm almost wondering today if I'm being too trying to hit everything at giant prices. No, I've just been poking because 4 ended up being a pretty good overlay. 3 was an underlay. It feels like a betting board where something could have happened, but man, Kentucky Downs, it's almost like, what did that combination pay? I don't know. I think I'm right just looking for 100 to 1 exact is on up, really. I think I'm taking the right approach. Yeah, I thought that 3-4 exacta paid good, 45 to 1. But I did think the 3 was overbet. I did think the 3 was overbet. Try paid really good, really. James, no, I do my own data. So, James, this is what I do. So I keep track of a whole bunch of circuits to only play 2 tracks at any given time. But this is my short list of data. So I was talking about doing a profile. So like here's the Kentucky circuit right here. So when I get my racing form, what I do is, so it takes me all day Monday and Tuesday to get together my notes. So I chart all the races and then I put them on this little profile thing. So basically I got a range of winning times that day with the biases, if I think there's any, on all the different surfaces at a whole bunch of most of the major tracks. I don't do West Coast. So I use data, but it's all mine. I don't use like anybody's no speed figures, nothing like that. So I build a track profile. I transfer them onto this. That's why you hear me reading that boring shit. Mostly I'm a running lines handicapper, you know, a little bit of class, biases or track profile, whatever you want to call them. So that's the data. I don't do anything with jockeys, trainers, workouts, breeding. I can't put a price on breeding. You know, and then I got an understanding about the par mutual pool and what you need to, you know, be better than it at the end of the year. That's the only concern for me is being better than the public for the pool. It's not that hard to get outside the box. Have you? I've seen you. You've probably been here for I don't know, maybe an hour since I noticed your name. If you notice, the horses I'm keying off of are, you know, 10% horses that I'm saying got 90% chances to lose. But you know, if I'm right, I'm getting overpaid. I think the 9 horses who I keyed off of there. Basically, I'm trying to put in EV bets. Yeah, I don't know anything about riders. My story, this is my story about why I don't do riders. I get it that some guys can do things with it, but my example of trying to price riders is if you took a buddy to a racetrack within 10 minutes of you trying to explain a little bit of handicapping to them, 100% of the time, this is what they're going to do. They're going to say, James, who's the best jockey and who's the best trainer, and I'm going to bet them. If that's where 100% of first-time people at the track goes to me, all the work's been done on them. I'm not saying that you can't zig and zag and sometimes end up with something good, but it keeps you inside of the box. It's just like speed figures. If someone tells me they beat the game and all they do is buy your speed figures and they don't do any trip notes or any profiles, you know, buy your speed figures is probably the most popular speed figure. How could that be a good place to start in a par mutual game? So I'll talk about understanding the competition and what they're doing. I can't even prove biases or track profile. I know what gets me to giant prices. You know, and I know that cashing tickets outside of the box is way more important than cashing tickets inside of the box. But at the same time, even though I'm doing a show, I won't discourage anyone that says that they're doing great in the game. If someone says they're winning and they play complete, there's no way I would argue with them. But to me, handicapping is pricing, and then pricing is knowing what you can do with after that. So I'm fairly simple on my views and stuff. I even say, James, I even say that most handicappers would be better because most guys in the game after a couple years are pretty good at handicapping. And they spend so much time trying to get better. And that's where it gets to be impossible. I usually say most handicappers can narrow it down between 4 or 5 horses in a race. And I think as a bettor, it's better to go to the best part of that ticket, meaning what can happen with your individual contenders that give you the best price possible. And I think most players, if they just do that more times than not, they'll automatically be better as a bettor. But what's up? A new name, asking questions, and getting into handicapping. I love that shit, by the way, James. What's up, Mizzou man? Mizzou man, finally with the little boom over there at Colonial. Let's go. Attila says bias approaches are welcome here. Well, yeah, and that's what I'm talking about, a pricing. It's like that 9 a couple races earlier at Gulfstream. Usually at Gulfstream on the dirt, you want to be on the inside, and there was a horse on the outside that I said I would have been interested, and I didn't do a betting line on that race, but I said in my head I was downgrading his chances. So it's just trying to reach to where you can get to reasonably and get to the ticket. Is all. What's up, Jigs? And then once you understand like betting and the par mutual pool and all of that stuff, you know, then it's very simple to see if your opinion means something after, you know, a few months. If you put in bets that have a long-term value, you know, you're able to find out fairly quickly if your opinion is any better than the public and if not. Like my approach, like any particular day, even though I want to win in front of people, obviously, it's embarrassing to lose, but it's, you know, us horse players are really good at losing. Not necessarily for the long term, but definitely for, you know, I don't expect to hit more than 20% of the races that I play. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt race, but it looks like we're going to have some bad scratches at Gulfstream. No, no, almost no place, no show. Shows are bad. Mostly exactas and doubles. Win bets. Hey James, I just put up a highlight video by Kentucky Downs, or not Kentucky Downs. I'll have one of Kentucky Downs too, but Saratoga. Check out that Saratoga video I did today. It's about 3.5 minutes long. Those are the hits that I'm talking about that makes the difference at the end of the year. And on those hits, I'm beating the CAW on those hits. If CAWs is the most money and they make the line, and I got about 8 races in the 6 weeks of Saratoga, with the lowest winner being 14-1 and a couple 40-1 winners with exactas. You know, that's who I'm beating. The CAWs are just skimming, and they make it rougher. Hold up, I think I'm scratching in the wrong race again. Fifth race, not sixth race. Yeah, you had a $90 horse in the final week. Nice. Yeah, place betters. There's an asterisk about place betting. I don't like place betting, but if you got a morning line, every once in a while it's okay. I'd rather backdoor exacta. It's like when you got there was a 5-1, where if I do a betting line and I got them at 5-1, there was sometimes they squeak up to like 20-1, 30-1. If you do a betting line, I don't have a problem with place bets, but generally I try to backdoor exacta then. Show betting, I don't do show betting. I think show betting is terrible. It takes away your chances of getting giant hits. And you need to get giant hits in this game. Let's see, what do we end up here? There's a lot of scratches, and it's hard for me to look at this. In fact, I even got to make sure I'm in the right damn race. Okay, we do got a 5-horse race. I am in the right race. I got to check their names. Let's see, we got a 4-5 in the 2-hole. That's not the running style you want at Gulfstream, but after one race, I can't guarantee he's a closer. Wow, he actually broke his maiden first time out in a claiming race. You don't see that very often. Says he hit the gate, so he might have more speed, but it's always dangerous after one race to say that's what he is. He did wear the uniform of a closer. Let's see. There's not really going to be an inside with only 5 horses in the race. 8's taking a lot of action. I probably don't got a problem with him taking action either. Five, I do not mind his progression at all. First race out, match strides with the fastest winner, average before getting tired. Second race out, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average before getting tired. 2 races ago, went too fast to win, and then he pops the very next race at 7-1. This is just a tough race to really decide where I'm at. I don't even know if I can really trust the betting line here. 5 horses, they're all going to start at about 24%, 3-1. I don't think 1's a throwout. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, then slowed it down. 1 easily, lightly raced. Now, just looking at this betting line, you already know what you can do and not. 4 and 8 aren't interesting win tickets. 4 and 8 can't be combined. Four and 8, depending on who runs second in the exactas, there's not much you can do with the 4. Four wins, there's only 2 exactas, and they're not even great, 16-1 and 20-1. Five, I like the 5 and can get to the 5, but 3-1 is not where I'm at on win bets. Let's see, we got 2 dirt races back to back. Let's see if next race, if there's a double. There's going to be a big favorite in the 3 hole. Gulfstream just feels awfully chalky today. 1's 4-1. I can get to the 1. If I'm looking at doubles, I'm going to price out the 1 and the 3, but the 3's probably not anything I can do with the 3. I'd be interested in the 5. I'd be interested in the 1. 4, I want to see that replay, just see how bad he missed the break. I'm hoping there's nothing there so I can play against him. He missed the break a little bit. Well, he's not good for a better. Let me see what things are paying. One is not a problem. 1 can be played. 5 can actually be played. They're soft. I would even press the 5 here. I would press. The 4-1, 4-1 and the 3 are garbage in the double, so Wouldn't even do them. 8-8's garbage too. That's all I can really do unless I can get to the 6. 6 I can actually get to. I think I'm going to weigh these doubles. I'll press the 1 in the second leg too. Try to press this up if I can. If the 48 wins, I'll be willing to lose. In the first leg. Got the doubles pressed. I don't know why I got these circled now. I don't need that circle now. I even want to press the 5 and the 1 some more. Let me just make sure those are holding up. $19, $21. I'm going to put them in now. So they're okay now. I don't know if they could get bet down. Holy shit, how did Kentucky Downs get to be on top? You know, wait a minute. Was there an exacta there at Gulfstream? Hold up, if one gets first or second, I'm going to try to get an exacta key box, but I'm not sure I'm going to get it in there with the 1 with the 4-5. No, I'm not going to be able to get that in. Not even close. Well, one got the lead. Have some horse with this one. 8's going to hook me. Yeah, 1's not going to, no, 1's dead. 5, I thought 5 had a little bit more speed. I don't think 1 can re-rally. I think I need 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Keep this 4 at bay. Nah, I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. Can't be the favorite out there today, I think. Yeah, it looks like the cameraman knows that the 4 got it. I think the 4 got it too. 5 tried the best he could. Just not good enough. I don't think there's any way. Nah, he did not get it. Four to 5 winner. Well, Gulfstream, I'm not supposed to be doing anything at Gulfstream, I guess. God, I had that 5 pressed everywhere. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Very annoying. Eleven and 8 are nice prices here. Fuck, I don't like throwing in a bet at the gate, but I'm gonna have to do a exact a box there. 211.8. So I want a win ticket if I can get it in. 211.8. Don't have time for a win ticket. Yeah, I rushed that bet. We'll see. Six, seven, 10 got the lead. Yeah, got a little bit of stalking ability. He's on the lead, huh? I'm running out of hope for this exact. Eight's still there. Two's there if I'm good enough, but I don't. No, 7 got a lot of horse. They're not beating the 7 there. I think it's 7, 2, 11, 8, something like that. It's kind of hard to see. If it's 7, 2, that's going to be the 2 chalks. Can't see with that little speaker there.
Number 7, St. John's.
Yeah, I think it's 7, 2, 11, 8. Pretty much another ABC ticket there. I was hoping to flip it back and see that the 5 won the head on, but I didn't think he would have at Gulfstream. That's probably my best ticket today. It's a losing ticket, but I think that's my best ticket today. We'll see if the other half of the double would have been good. I had the 5 pressed all the way. What What's up, El Marco? All right, and freaking, I got to figure out Kentucky Downs. I still don't feel like I let's see, I got the first three results. Three would have stalked. Speed and stalkers all day today. Speed, yeah, three would have stalked. I got everyone circled. Let me just go and do a review real quick. First race, the 11 does make sense there. Although everybody else is a first-time starter, so the 12 definitely made sense there. Got no problem with either of them. 5, I got no problem with the 5 there. Yeah, horses, I got no problem with the 3 there, other than I just thought he should have been a little bit higher of a price. Seven did nothing in that race, though. How far back did 4 come from? 7 lengths back? 23 and 4, 47-3. What was that distance there? For a mile, okay. Oh! Boy, there's big time difference between some of those miles at Kentucky Downs. Big time difference. Look at that second race. Speed's been holding on pretty good there today, though. Is that the second race? Yeah, those are the 2 horses that could get the lead. Did I bet that race? Oh, that race where I liked the 7 a little bit. I was priced in on him. Yeah, Gulfstream's been, well, I hit a ticket at Gulfstream, but it hasn't been any help today with nothing but chalk. And I'm probably not going to be able to bet this race because I was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 1. I needed to be right in the race before, and I don't see how anything is possible here. Did Five miss the break in last race at Gulfstream? I don't know why he was so far back. He passes everybody, including the four. Four looked like he had a little trouble there, though. And then four just grinded him down to get the win. Dude, I should do a tic-tac-toe board over there. Actually, I know it's been all chalk, and that doesn't tell me as much. Oh boy. See something here. Gulfstream's just been too chalky to have anything of value. I doubt it if I see anything that makes me question anything. It's just been chalky. Oh shit, I'm getting tired. Chalk eater special today, El Marco Fajita, yeah. Especially at Gulfstream. Especially at Gulfstream. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I should question that yet. What's up, Anish? Hopefully I said that name right. What's up, man? Oh. Thaddy got a play over there at Monmouth? Oh. I don't have the winners circled over there at Gulfstream, really? Let's see, he won. first and third there. Hit the exacta, but should I have is the question. Should I have hit that exacta? That's the question. Did I skip a race? Yeah, I skipped a race. This guy grinded him out. Yep, James, that's what I do full time. That does vary, though. I mean, not a lot of the tracks are only giving you 3 days a week, so that does vary. We did all of Saratoga, so that was 5 days a week. We're doing all the Kentucky Downs. So I'm not sure if we're going to be on Thursdays and Wednesdays. We'll be on Wednesday of next week with Kentucky Downs or this week. But I don't know if we're going to have a real track running on Wednesday or Thursday. I'll have to see what New York and Churchill's doing. But yes, during all the major meets, so Gulfstream right now is 3 days a week. So I play every day at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my main track. Gulfstream is my major track. The second, I usually do 2 tracks. The second track is usually fill-in. Aqueduct starts Thursday. Yeah, if we got a major track running, I'll be on Thursday then. So it looks like if they're running Thursday, I'll be on for Colonial Wednesday. Hopefully it'll be Aqueduct and something else. I also get done at 6 o'clock. So I don't usually play. The only track that I used to play with any regular that was a night track, that was Turfway Park. But then they changed the surface, and that's when I stopped playing there. They redid the surface, and I was able to duck out then because I tend to want to have family life at night. What's up, Jenna? Who won the 5th at Kentucky Downs? Seven two 11-8, I think it was. 7-2, yeah, 7-2 11-8. We play Woodbine, but I don't do Woodbine when they start at 4 o'clock. And yesterday was our first day of Woodbine for a long time because we had Saratoga going. Oh, you won. Nice, Jenna. Yeah, this race doesn't look like I can. I mean, I can reach. But man, I thought the one. One's the horse I'm most interested in here, but 5-2 is just not good for me. And the 3, I got no problem if the 3 wins. But even money's even worse than 1-2. I know as a bettor they can't be paired together. 2 has the inside, but even that feels like a big reach right now. I can't really make a case for anyone else right now. Four might be able to split them, but 3-4 is probably going to be garbage. And I doubt it if 1-4 is any good. Yeah, 1-4 is 17-1. That's not even. I'd have to hit a lot higher at a 20% win rate to be able to fucking take 17-1 exact is really. Is there any value in next race though? That's going to be a Tapeta sprint. Let me see if there's value next race. Not to the 1-1. 1-1's paying $10, so. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Yes, I'm in the right race. How is 1-1 paying $10 and 3-1's paying 19? I wasn't expecting that. One might end up this might end up getting a lot closer with those 2 horses being the favorite. What's up, Gizmo? Well, you know what? Next race might not be terrible depending on how they bet that. 7's not going to be hopeless next race. I got him running against the inside bias last race. Yeah, 1-7's 21-1, 3-7 is 16-1. I don't think this horse is hopeless either. 1-3 is 56-1. Oh, wait, they're hammering the 1 next race. Both sides? I hate route to sprint. That is going to be a sprint race on the Tapeta. 1 got great marks, but I hate route to sprint. I'll price them out. One's the one that I'm more interested in. 1-3 is paying 46-1. I can get behind that. 1-6 is paying 30-1 and 1-7's 21-1. Three's paying 19-1. They can both be played. But those are narrow. I'm going to go to the restroom. Those are narrow edges there. If I even got an edge. Is there anyone I'd want to press on the other side? Probably three. Three would be the most. Probably would press the three next race. I just don't think there's any real in-race bets that I could do here. Am I writing this down? I'm writing this shit down, I think, in the wrong race. Am I? No, I'm not. Let's see, 1 and 3 are coming out of the same race. I like the 1 a little bit better because I had that it was an inside day and he went too fast to win. He had the 4 hole, so I gave him the asterisk. Where 3 on the inside day had the 2 hole. I like the 1 a little bit better, but it's tight. Four was in that same race. He had the inside. Is there an exacta with the 1-4? I doubt it. No, 1-4 is paying like 15 to 1. I think I got to play doubles if I play anything here. One to the 3 is still paying 50 to 1. 1 to the 6 is 29 to 1. Shit, I'm glad I checked because all the action went to the 1-7. 1-7's down to 10 to 1. I don't want it. It might be a winning ticket, but I don't want it. I don't understand how 3-7's still paying. I don't want a 1-7, but 3-7 right now, it says it's paying 29 to 1, 23 to 1. I think I'll come back here and get 3 with the 1, 3 some more. I'm pressing the 3. That's the best combination I got. I got to separate this one because I don't want a 1 and 3. So that's only going to be 3 with the 7. I do not want a 1 and 3 with that 7. And I want to press 1 and 3 with the 3 some more. Yeah, small kind of tickets. I guess I'm trying to play small ball today. Small ball today. Oh, is Pimlico running today? Oh, I didn't realize that. Not that I would have went there, but Pimlico's back running. I keep track of Laurel and Pimlico. We actually did great at Pimlico for that short little meet. One, just put these away and I'd be happy. Just put them away. I know it's chalky. I'm small balling. And he's still dropping as they run, and that's no surprise. Yeah, he's doing the move. I hate running them off their feet, but hopefully he's good enough. I don't know if I like this right now. I hate rooting for a favorite. Four is going to make this scary. Come on, just respond here with the one. Just respond. All right. Dude, it's more brutal for me to watch a chalk that I pressed than a long shot. Oh God. This is what the shakeups become, rooting for a chalk to get home. Oh boy. It's just that type of day today. Although if 3 wins next race, I'll have nice tickets. Three or six. If 7 wins next race, that double went down to $10, so I couldn't play it. Let's say speed has been feeling like it's been pretty good over there at does feel like you got to be fairly close to the pace. Four got really nice marks. 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day, comes back, runs against the early pressing day, made a nice close into that. 2 races ago on a closing day, was a stalker, ran against the bias, and last race went too fast to win. I got no problem with him. Should be close to the pace here. Seems like you want to be close to the pace. Let's see, one's coming off a long layoff. I'd say that's a nice race coming off since February of last year. I got him running against the early pressing day. He was a closer. He did a nice close. Two, it just depends on the running style. If he stalks, I think he got an okay shot. I'm leaning towards you got to be closer to the pace today at Kentucky Downs so far. I'd be a little worried about the 5 being too far back. Six to me just feels like a stalker that keeps getting in position. Nine got really nice marks last race. I like last race running against the stalking closing day. Well, no, he didn't run against anything. He just went too fast to win as a closer. Usually closers don't go too fast to win. In a way, I feel like he should be a little bit longer here. 10 got speed. I didn't want to see another horse with speed. Yeah, this race is tough, I think, now. $12, I do not think should be 18-1. He ran against the inside speed day last race. I do not think he should be 18-1. Those are nice. 18-1 on him? Why is he so long? $12 keeps me a little bit interested in this race. I think I want what I wrote down right there. How much is that paying? I don't really have time to look this up. I'm going to have to play it for less than I think I want to. I didn't even get most of what I wanted in there. I didn't get the box in there. I was going to key the 4 a little bit more. That saves me it's going to save me a lot whether well, I don't know. It might cost me something. I did get what I thought could have been the best ticket, though. I don't know how the 4 is dead last. I thought the 4 would not be, well, 4 is coming from dead last. Okay. I think I'm glad that I didn't get most of my bets in. Or do they they might have the chiclets wrong. The chiclets are all over the place. Actually, I'm not sure where, no, 4's up there. I was boxing the 4, 10, 9, and then I was going to key 4 on top of the 10, 9 first and second. Yeah, 12 doesn't. 12, I got the bet in, but he doesn't have anything. I think I would have hit this box. Well, no, that's a 6. Here comes the 9. If it comes in 9, 10, I got shut out of the exacta box. And if 4 gets second, I would have had the exacta pressed. All right, I got shut out there. Well, I got half shut out. All right. At least I seen the ball, I guess. That's too nice of an exacta to get shut out on 96 to 1. That's too nice of an exacta to get shut out on. Buy stocks is booming. Nice job, Blair. Let's go exacta and try. Attila's booming. Based is booming. Well, you guys didn't get shut out. Yeah, 96 to 1. Nice exacta. Ah, fuck. Nice call. I got a leaf on my tooth. I go. Oh. That's frustrating there. That's a little frustrating for me. By the way, 2 6 to 1 should not combine for a $98 exacta. That one's overpaying. They've been having a lot of races that I thought underpaid. That's an exacta that overpaid. Unless I looked at the wheel phase wrong. Oh, I was looking at the odds wrong. Okay, all right, that's better. Yeah, 6 to 1 over 10 to 1. I thought they were both 6 to 1. Ten nine 4 6. 10-9-4-6. Blair's having a Rolex day. Nice. Oh, that was a nice job thinking that speed was where you needed to be too. All right. Yeah, let's see if my shitty nickel and dime ticket is if they vet those combinations down. See my will phase. 3 did drop by a lot. 35 to 1. It'll still be a nice hit on a bunch of presses. 7 went up from 10 to 1 to 14 to 1. I probably would have still left that off the ticket though. 6 is still 34 to 1. I'm alive to a nice hit if I'm right about this leg. Oh, Jan used the 10 and didn't cash, and that was your key? Oh. it is rough. I just want this for my review. Shut out. Really no excuse. I'm sitting at a computer. There's really no excuse. Oh, the trifecta paid really good too. Oh, wow. I really wasn't expecting that good of a try. $206 for 50 cents. Tango wire to wire, he stalked there. That I'm not sure about. No, 10 was on the lead. They got 10-1 wire to wire. Chiclets are wrong. 4 was always up there. Is that 9 in the yellow? 9 must be in the yellow. Yeah, 9's in the yellow. I see them now. Kind of got away with a slower pace today, 25-1. That was also a longer race, a mile and 5/16 that I wanted to check. All right. I don't think I do anything over here at Gulfstream. I think I just ride out, and if I hit the double, I hit the double. I'm not sure if there's much more I could do. So that 5 losing by the cunt hair at the end fucked me. Because I would have been rolling on doubles. Oh, it was a nice try. That was a nice ticket. Yeah, I had 5-1 pressed. Yeah, 5-1 were pressed to shit. And I don't think I could have, I think the 4-1 double pay shit. Yeah, nothing I can do when it's chalky like that, I guess. I like that ticket though. Like this ticket, I would like to have the 7, but not at 14-1. I got to beat him. What did that last double pay? Yeah, the 4-1 double paid $490. Oh, What was the one paying in the double? I'm curious now. No, Will pays. One went up to $17. 5 went down to $7.90. Wow. Who's the 5? Five's going to be route to sprint. If he beats me, he just beats me. Seven and 1 I could have got to. It's just that they're so lightly priced, I don't want them. I'll be right back. Let me go check on Bentley and give him some snacks. Wait, you want the snacks? You heard I was coming? You heard I was coming? I'll get you some more snacks. Oh, boy. Tillis calling out. Yeah, outside speed. And, well, they did have that 3-horse that Speed's definitely been doing good. I think they had a 3-horse. I'm missing one winner there. I'm probably missing a 6 race. Who won the 6 race? I'm curious. I don't think the 6 race is up. Or am I missing the 5th race? I might be missing the 5th race, actually. 7-horse won that. Yeah, I'm missing that race. He would have went wire to wire also. Yeah, so other than the 3-horse, yeah, it's been pretty outside. First race, it came in all 11, 10, 3, 2. Second race, it came in 12, 3, 2. Third race, 5, 3, 1, but that 5 was the second widest horse on the track. And then it was a 3, 4, 11. That 11 was a favorite, and he's a closer. And just got beat for a second. The inside posts are still running up inside, though, underneath. Yeah, Woodbine should be a walk in the park compared to Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs is tough. Easy meet to meet, but it's tough. But it's a race. It's a track that you can beat with one or two opinions. Let's say Gulfstream. I'm probably just riding out this double unless I think there's some things to be had here. Well, you know what? The way they bet this race, with me not liking the 5, I wouldn't be doing savers. I'd be trying to press. Let's see. This is a 7th race. Do I try to do something here? But I do got a lot of first time. So I got some first time starters that I don't know that I wouldn't know what to do with. I like my position with the 3 and the 6. If I'm right there, I definitely like my tickets. It kind of be this. And it's just, do I want to do it? It wouldn't be a saver. It wouldn't be a saver. It'd be more of a press because 3 and 6 could win. And I can hit the exacta. Do I want to do that? I don't have many combinations there, I guess. One 3 is paying 42 to 1. 1 6 is paying 46 to 1, so they're not bad. 7 on top of the 3 is 30 to 1. 7 on top of the 6 is 20 to 1. And I can still, if the 3 or the 6 win, I can hit the exacta and the double, so it's not really a saver bet. Actually, I'm shocked that 1771 is actually paying something. I'm shocked that's actually paying something. Do I want to do this or not? I got a nice position. I'm going to do it. You know what? This one doesn't give me a chance to hit the double and the exact. I just throw that off. That just costs more money. I'm surprised it's paying that much, but I'm shocked. I got a feeling that's going to come down. This would be the best case scenario. Because I hit the double and I hit the exact, and that's the biggest part of it. If I get beat, I get beat. I think if I get beat by the 5, I just get beat by the 5. Or it'll be a first time starter. Or it'll be me not hitting an exacta. I got to walk on this one. What do you think? Did I get a winner or not? Well, I'm not going to hit the double. Maybe I can hit it exact. I don't know. Nope, can't hit neither. Both of them are route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. One, I honestly thought one was going to be the chalk there. Well, if the one beats me, if I lose, I'm glad it's not the 1-7 because I decided not to play the 1-7, 7-1. I was always going to lose that race if the 5 got first or second. When 6 broke on the lead, I was a little surprised about that. Doesn't really go to the lead, but I had to root for it. 3, I thought 3 would get the lead there. I thought 3 would get the lead. Now that 1-1 double was paying way too cheap. It went up to 17-1, but I still don't think I played at 17-1. It would have been borderline, very borderline. I think that's what the will pay is, 17-1. Yeah, 17, almost 18-1. Well, Gulfstream's been no help today so far. 3 races left. Three races left at Gulfstream. And 4 is a first-time starter that got 3rd. All right, let's try the harder track. The usually easier track is not working out. Speed and the outside has seemed to be the magic. I got to get back to making some betting lines. I'm probably going to make my betting lines like I think speed is good. That you got to be closer to the face. That's probably what I got to do now. Big full field. Well, who's the favorite? 2 is one of the favorites. Coming from Gulfstream. First race out, stalking closing day, just average. Yeah, okay. Feels like a stalker here, but super lightly raced. Hard to even tell. Last race on a stalking closing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average at the 6 furlong mark. Just not really sure what his running style is. I'm probably just going to think that he's a stalker. Same with the 1. Only ran 2 races, been kind of a stalker both races, but not really sure. Running style is going to be a real question here. 5's a sprinter stretching out. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. That might be the speed horse. 4, another horse, questionable what running style he's going to be today. 6, I got running against the inside speed bias. Then we running at Indiana, not knowing what he is. I don't think he should be 40. He should be long. I don't think he should be 45 to 1 though. This is going to be just a tough race because if you're looking for one thing like I am, it's very difficult to really tell what type of running style these horses really have right now. Really hard to tell. 12 got some races that I like. 4 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail, and that's a nice race. Then the next race was a 1 race sample. He had 0 speed. If I'm in this race, I am definitely doing something with tickets that will be huge. 9, I can't. 9, I just can't get to. Lightly raced, but that's just a race that's so ugly I can't get to him. 8's another horse, just questionable running style. Stalker would be good. Outside might be good. Although 5 to 1, he's not. I mean, he's a nice price. I think I'm also going to be hard on the inside. I got to be hard somewhere. And this would be a playback category all over it. I'm not even sure what I'm going to do here, but I know it's playback category here. Six and 10, I don't think either of them should be that price. They should both be long. 12, I do like. Worried about his running style. God, 11 could be used. There's going to be a lot of horses that could be used here. 8 could be used. 11 could be used. 9, I would be brutally hard on. I think I'm just going to say I'm going to be hard on the inside of the track. 5 might be the speed. 6. I'm keying off the 6 and a 10, but they got small shots, but it's going to be a play bet. What is that? What is that leaving me? Let's just see where this is at. 18%. 12 would be an overlay. I know who the 12 is. 11's pretty close to that. 8, I don't think 8 is any additional value. I think he's priced too close to being right. 7, I'm nowhere near 5-2 on anybody here. Well, that's not completely right, but that's right enough for me. What did I mess up there? I think I want a realistic bet. I think I wanted to use the 5. I'm doing win bets on the 12, the 10, and the 6, but I am playing the 10 for more. I think I'm going to start out with a 4-horse exacta box. Be a small ticket. Those 4 horses. I think that's all I can do there. I think that's all I do. I keep that cheap. It's a play bet. I was going to come back and key the 12 and the 5 first and second some more. What's up, Ed? JC, what's up, JC? My opinion is I didn't want to be outside. I think you need to be close to the pace. And at the same time, I couldn't find too much stuff to take this bet serious. Ah, 12, 10, and 6. I thought 10 or 6 could be a little bit closer to pace here. I got no shot with that. like where the is at. 12, I just think 12's a little far back. And it doesn't, he's going to have to make a bigger move. It's kind of hard to see who he is. Well, my opinion was thinking that the inside's not that great. It's going to be some inside horses there, I think. Yeah, 10's coming. 10's going to outrun his odds, but nowhere near a win. Eight won the race. I thought eight was priced perfectly. One getting second with me thinking that the outside might not be good. I'm not sure if I believe that the inside's not good though. I think one was up there the entire time. 12 might have been third. 12 might have been third. Super non-threatening third if he is third. Ten might have got fourth. 10 either got fourth or fifth. I'm not sure. One to me was a surprise there. But I just thought that the inside of the track wasn't that great. Curious if the 10 got fourth. I am curious if the 10 got fourth there. Nope, 5 held on for fourth. That's going to be a nice exact and try. Another Kitten's Joy. I don't even know breeding, but I do know Kitten's Joy. I think one was up there all the time, and I think eight might have been fairly close to the pace. I think. 5 was kind of close to the pace. 12 was like borderline 4 lengths back, or maybe even a little farther. Carlos, 8-1-12-5, 8-1-12-5. Oh, 8 was way back? Ugh. Dude, Kentucky Downs might just be fair this year. I don't know. I can't. I have not locked into thinking that there's a huge bias there. Eight one 12-5, Carlos. 8-1 12-5. Attila saying now it's a mixed bias. Yeah. Dude, I'm scratching my head over there, Attila. I just luckily I hit some races already and don't have to worry about the meat, but fuck. I still would like to press for another nice ticket. Although this race I knew was always going to be a play bet for me if I played. And I don't I if I'm going to lose bets, I want them to be my play bets. All right, Gulfstream, you got to give me something, Gulfstream. You got to give me something. We finally had a 9-2 winner, but that's not enough. That's well, I didn't have the 9-2 winner. The 9-2 winner beat me, but I need some help at Gulfstream. Oh, we got a full field over there. Ooh, 1-5 in the 10 hole. Nice betting board if I could get around the 10 horse. What race is that? That's going to be the 8th race at Gulfstream? Is that on the dirt? 10 holes never good at Gulfstream. You got to be much the best. Let's see, we do got a little starter stakes, 100,000 starter stakes over there. 2-year-olds. I mean, this is a horse that did nothing wrong. It's more of a bias play, me just not understanding that for the most part, 1-5 is bad for a better. Might be bad for me today because if I'm in this race, I'm trying to get him off the ticket. When I'm doing a betting line, I stop at 50%. I don't give any horse more than a coin flip. He got speed, should have speed in front of him. But he's done nothing wrong. Fastest winner of the day last race. He beat this 8-horse last race. I wish the 8 was a little bit more inside. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right race? Yeah. I wish he was a little bit more inside. I had that an inside day. They were both on the inside. They ran 1-2. I got a feeling he's not going to be 10-1. I got a feeling the public's probably going to end up on him. Let's say 7 got some real speed on the inside of both of them that already ran in a grade 3, but I wish he was closer to the rail. Tell me there's something on the inside that I can wrap my head around. Fucking not really. Three horse, if my note is right, at Saratoga, I got a bad rail that day. He won his first race out. The inside generally helps that Gulfstream. I would need a miracle, but he is 25-1. Fact 2 is coming out of that exact same race, and he was on the bad rail too. They would have to still improve greatly to be a threat here. Fuck it, I don't mind the spot. Ten holes not where you want to be at Gulfstream. It's just not. It's not 1 and 2. Why can't I get my fucking numbers right? It's 2 and 3. See if we got a ball check right here. I think it's this 867. Getting my numbers mixed up. It is a 7 horse. Not going to be able to go crazy here, but if I'm right, I will take advantage. Those are straight exactas. I didn't even check to see if the 10 wins, what the 2 and the 3 pay underneath. It might actually, I should have checked that. 30-1 and 21-1. But I really want 7, 6, or 8 to be on top of the 2 and the 3. Or 2 and the 3, just one of them just to win. I can't go crazy here, but I do think that this is a spot enough to where if 10 wins in the 2 and 3 second, it won't be a penthouse. Straight to the penthouse, but if any of the other combinations come in, it will be probably. Come on, keep this son of a bitch on the far outside and keep the 2 and the 3 just interested enough to run. And 2 and the 3 are both dueling. I need them to relax. Someone's at the door. Who's here? Who locked you out? Oh, yeah, really? Wow, 10 was much the best. I'm first and third, I think again. 7 held up. I needed a 7 to either. That's a spot that I take that though. I make that play there. Yeah, Gulfstream sucks today and it's not even fun. Yeah, it's Kiki's birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Kiki. We can't afford to go out to dinner tonight, though. And 7, who got a second and third? If the 10 does not run, I got to play those. The 10 does not get first or second. I'm sitting on 100 to 1 exactus. I got to play those. The 10 wins and the 2 or the 3 gets second. I make a little bit, but this is a ticket I wanted. Oh. It says happy birthday. Hope she gets a new husband. Well, maybe we'll go garbage picking on our date tonight, maybe. I don't even think the try could have been something here if I took those 2 horses in the exacta. I don't think the try could have been anything. I think this try pays under $20 for 50 cents. Even though it looks like the 2 will help that try, I don't think it will. Yeah, the horse did nothing wrong, and I still had a saver bet if I hit the exacta. He was much. I said he had to be much the best, and he was much the best. Ugh. I think the highest price we've seen at Gulfstream was 9 to 2. And I think that 9 to 2 also paid more than every exact out there today. I'm waiting to see this try, but I don't think this try pays anything. I don't even think it comes close to $30 for 50 cents, really. I don't even believe it comes close to that. I'm guessing the exacta pays fucking $1 something to $2 to 1. What is the exacta paying? It should be right here. 2 to 1. And I don't think a 35 to 1 shot in third even helps this. JN, because it's been good for me for 100 years. And it'll be good for me again. You run into sequences where chalks keep winning. I mean, I'm being able to play bets other than those 2 press doubles that don't hurt me today. Actually, it feels like I got a lot of shit going today, but it's not really that bad. I mean, it's the same as why the slot players keep playing slots, you know? Fuck. I keep putting in bets that I know is right. It's not going to be right today, not with those results. I'm supposed to lose on results like this. But we'll come right back. I mean, you know, I'll come right back and they'll have, you know, they're not going to stay chalky forever. They never do. Unless you're Finger Lakes. Yeah, that 50-cent try even paid $12 for 50 cents. Yeah, and I don't play the game of switching back and forth because every time you have a giant ticket, you're fucking avoiding crummy. You know what I'm saying? I know some people tell me in the emails, "Hey, Paul, you should bounce back and forth. You know, take the combinations that they give you," and I'm like, I can't do that. I know how good it is at the end of the year, and you know, so I'm still not even near a meltdown day yet today. I can't feel say I feel great about today though. I definitely can't say that. Well, we got no more dirt races there. We got two Tapitas back to back. Maybe I can do better on the Tapita routes. And I still feel like Gulfstream's a better place for me than Kentucky Downs right now. I mean, Kentucky Downs, it's like, fuck, I don't think I went after a bet there today. I did play some tickets that I like over there at Gulfstream. I did go after a couple of races at Gulfstream. Kentucky Downs, I don't, or Kentucky Downs, I don't really think the damage has been bad at all there. I just been raw, and I got shut out of a 90 to one exacta. Although I'm not even sure if I was playing that exacta box for $5 or $10. I didn't even have time to key in what I was betting. I don't think I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have done it for 20. It would have either been a $60 bet or a $30 bet. So it only cost me either 500 or 1,000. I know I wasn't going after it. Let's see, Ed, like 712 or 712. I'm not sure on that one. Oh, it might be the 12 because I see a comment up ahead. 12 is the class. We have not seen many sprints there at all today. The grade two. I don't know if we've seen more than one dirt race, more than one turf sprint today. I think only the first race. They did go wire to wire, but that was basically all first time starters there. Did we see more than one? I think everything else been on the routes today, right? think Kiki went to the theater today. Kiki's fancy pants. For her birthday, I think her girlfriend took her out. Let's see, what up? Maiden Focus, behind enemy lines, can run a little. Write-up is on his blog if you want a background on the horse. Is that in this race right here? Behind enemy lines. Ah, that's a 12 horse. Let's see. How close am I to your write-up? I don't know. Let's see. Obviously belongs at this level. I do have a thing that I hate route to sprint, but at Kentucky Downs I can loosen the rules there because Kentucky Downs is a little tricky track. With the up and down, sometimes I think that maybe mile horses aren't that bad in the sprints. I got 4 races ago. He ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, average while winning. Nice win there. Comes back, was too slow on the pace that day. Almost got in striking position. Comes back Penn National. I don't keep track of that track. Not a bad running line. And last race, I just got that was an inside stalking closing day, and he went too fast to win, which in a way is my best marks, those hearts. I don't have any real problem with him. It's just my pricing. He's already run up the hill on the Euro Turf course. That I do not know. So you're able to talk about his first 2 races. Is that who you like here? Should be tough to beat these group with any clean trip. Well done, well done. We'll see. I don't like route to sprint. I have a problem with route to sprint. At Kentucky Downs, I'm a little softer on that. I do like his marks though. Well, they only ran 1 race so far today there for the sprints. No, that's not the same race. I got the 9 going too fast to win last race. Another route to sprint type. The horses that got the best marks are the routers. 8 got very nice marks on the outside, got speed. You don't like route to sprint either, but this is a special case. I can make a special case at there. I probably got him at about. I usually start at 15%. He feels like a 5-1. Maybe I can adjust that down. Like he would not surprise me. But I got to see the other horses to have an opinion. I don't do any handicapping before, so I don't really. Although something just caught my eye. Is the 4 coming out of the same race as the 12? Four's coming out of that same race. He went too fast to win. I actually got him being hurt by the bias more. I had that it was an inside day. He had the 9 hole. What post did oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I did have inside. So he had the inside. So if I like the 12, I would downgrade the 12 a little bit and upgrade the 4 in my head. Anyone else catches my eye here? The route horses all have the best marks. I got a lot of blanks for the sprinters. Let's see, one would have to, who is one? Frosted Departure? He would have to like the turf, never been on the turf before. 4, I'm just not sure that I would touch him at 10-1 though. I would upgrade him a little bit based on that common race, but I think he still has to be closer to 20-1 for me to be super interested. Let's see, 5 would have to really like the turf. Never been on the turf before. 5's 42-1. Yeah, the sprinters that already been on the turf, like the 6, I'm not interested in at that price. Same with the 7, they're not getting me anywhere. Ten's actually at a price where he gets me somewhere. I'm just not sure where I'm at on him. I'm leaning towards I'm probably sitting out this race. Maiden, what price is your cutoff on the 12? Or does that bother you? What price? That's what I'm always curious about handicappers when they like a horse. What price is your play at, and when do you stop playing them? Man, if 5 likes the turf, this is the softest group the 12 has faced since Gulfstream. You do your odds funny. I do not know what 300. I don't know how to. Okay, so you're saying 3-1 maybe is your cutoff. To me, that's always more important because I know exactly how good of an opinion you got and if you should have bet him or not at that opinion. This is, even though I suck today, this is a different level handicapping show. I like it when people tell me they like a horse and whether a win percentage or what odds are acceptable. Because then I can tell how good you are. Whether the horse wins or loses, I know if you made a good bet based on your opinion, and that's all that matters. Oh yeah, every race. I mean, what is his price in this race? Obviously. I'm going to do a little poke here, but it's not going to be a serious play at all. I'm gonna take the 4 and the 5, but this is a play bet. I'm not even sure. 5, even if I got a 5% shot, I'm getting odds to justify him. The 4, I'm not sure, but if the 12 is a chalk and I got an excuse and they're coming out of the same race, I can get to the 4. You're the best maiden handicapper in the world. Oh, you could have left that up there. I didn't censor you. You took it down. You could leave that up there, man. Welcome to the show. Yeah, floor completely came out way slower than I would have liked. Even on a playback. Even on a playback. Oh no, I'm not laughing at you, man. I'm having a good time talking. But you got to show us on this stream. You got to show us. That's what I need to see. You got to show us. You got to be around long enough. You got to keep watching the show and keep putting up plays. That's the only way we can judge you. Well, you just came in looking for the video feed. I appreciate you. Looks like you got a fair shot at a win right now. He's making a really big move right now. Or did he flatten out? Can't tell if he's in. No, I think he flattened out there. I think two went pretty close. I think two went pretty close to wire. Would have been a sprint specialist. Yeah, all that stuff don't matter. Industry people don't impress me. All that stuff don't matter to me. You got to come on the show and put up plays, and we can judge you off of that. That's the only way we'll take anybody's word for it. I'm fair. No, none of that means nothing. Odds makers don't mean shit to me. Computer teams don't mean shit to me. You got to stay in the chat room and keep giving me plays. That's the only way I judge anybody. That's like me. I'll pull out tournaments that I won and tournaments that I've been close to. It don't mean shit going forward. Doesn't even mean that I'm profitable. And just like I would never judge anyone off a bad day either. Even if you gave me 10 picks in a row on a single day and they all ran dead last, that's not even enough to know. We're fair. We are a fair chat room here. We are an absolute fair chat room. Let's see, Jan with the Vector Exacta. What did that two go off at? 2-6, 6-1 over 5-1. Ah, we did Saratoga. We did all of Saratoga's meat. Easy meat. We got over 600 videos up there, live streams, playing in front of people. Yeah, we get in conversations here. I don't think I'm taking shots or laughing at you, man. I'm just being, I'm just talking. We love to have people in here. We love to have people with opinions that throw up bets. What's up, Lloyd? Where the fuck you been all day today, Lloyd? Lloyd, have you been sitting around for hours waiting for us to take a shot at you? waiting. Either you've been just sitting being quiet as a fucking church mouse or you've been busy today. Matt's hoping that I go on tilt today. I don't know. It hasn't been a good day, but actually, it hasn't been a meltdown yet. Luckily, there was not too many spots that I had to go after. Mostly just play bets. I think I went after two. Let's say Tapita, since making the adjustment, just assuming they get that slow pace, been serving me a lot better. Two got great marks and would benefit if they get that 25-50 pace. There's not a lot of horses with speed in here. Six would also benefit on that pace. Uh, and I don't think five would get hurt by the slow pace. Man, I'm thinking there's not too many directions in here. I'm not sure if there's a single direction in here. Tapita is such a pace dependent and the routes. No one really gets thrown out for being too far back. I guess the four probably comes the closest. But even he was within two lengths last race. Really looking at this betting board, there's not much here. Any combination of 153 is not much of a ticket, or 152 is not much of a ticket. I don't think I can really force an opinion here. I don't really believe I can force anything there. How are they betting next race? Is there doubles maybe? How are they betting next race? Next race doesn't look too promising either at Gulfstream. Nine's going to be about 9-2. Who are they supposed to be betting there? I think I'm sitting out this race. I don't think there's anything in here for me. 12 is going to be yeah. I don't think I got a bet. We'll see how this pace develops. I think the three horses that they're betting are going to get hard to beat. I just don't think there's going to be a big ticket here. Might be wrong about that, but if I'm wrong, at least it doesn't cost me anything. I'm assuming they get that 25.50 on the front end. What's up, Gary? Ah, Lloyd, you're betting fewer races, and now you're just posting. You stop posting your foo-foo bets. Oh, they got a faster pace than I would have thought. That 24:47 one that actually opens everything up. It gets hard to wire at that pace. Although 6 got a pretty nice lead. 5's the only horse that can beat him. And it's going to be the 3 favorites unless 4 can get third, but that's the best. Yeah, I just couldn't make a case that that race pays anything. Eh, that's a good sit out at least. Woo. I'm guessing that's a 5 or 6 to 1 exacta. I'm guessing. Oh, 9 to 1 exact, a little bit more. All right, I'm going to have one more shot at Gulfstream. And a few. Let me go check on the birthday girl right now. I wonder if she's ready for the striptease of the night. Someone ordered a stripper in here? What? You did order a stripper? You ordered a stripper? You want Stacy and Paul to come in with you? Robert hit the super. Where is that at? Gulfstream? What's up, Steve B? Yeah, I don't like speed figures either. All right, we got Kentucky down. Should have plenty of time. Oh, God, too much time. 20 minutes. What do we got left there? I think we got 12 races, but I doubt it if I'm on for all 12 races. Although it's only 5 o'clock, but they got a long post position. Let's see, not the greatest betting board. Just looking at that, we got a 7-horse race. Well, I have not been doing betting lines, but Jennifer had a nice day over there at Del Mar. Had a nice pick. What was that? Pick 5 or pick 4? Pick 5 for 7,500. Nice. Let's see. I'm just going to start with the one here. 4 races to go at 25,000. Just average, fastest winner of the day comes back. It's a bad rail day. Had the 8-hole, wouldn't it matter? 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stop the clock. Fastest winner of the day comes back. Canterbury track I don't keep track of. Yeah, he's just going through conditions. Just going through conditions. Last race, average, fastest winner of the day. Probably a speeder stalker type here. What's up, Ashley? Let's see, the 2-horse, average, fastest winner of the day 4 races ago. Nice little grade 2 win. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Like that race. And he runs a top within 3 races after earning the hearts, which I don't mind. Three races ago, the 3 horses. No, 3's not the favorite. Went too fast to win, ran a nice second there, burnt a little bit of cash. Comes back, burns cash, but that's a 1 race sample. I got no problem with him other than, 7-2 is a short price too. 4, I just think should be longer than 8-1. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's a nice race and a race you can step forward off of. Who did he run with there? I run with the 5 in the same race. Stalking closing day. I would upgrade the 4 over the 5 on that matchup. Seven is a chalk right now, but man, I don't think we've seen anyone come from as far out as this horse might be. 3 races go on an early pressing. So 4 races ago, he had a closing trip. Didn't really get in position at the top of the stretch. Still managed to finish third. Comes back, early pressing day was a closer. Got in position. Just wasn't good enough on an early pressing day. Comes back, speed favoring track. He ran against the bias there. Last race, finally gets a stalking closing day after having a bunch of excuses. Finally won at a short price. But man, I think everything's been up close today for the miles. He got class, but I would have to take a stand against him. I'm not sure where I'm going to be here, if anywhere. But 7. The outside has seemed to be good so far today. And speed and stalker's been dominant. So 7, I just don't have at 2 to 1. If he wins, he wins. I got no problem with that, but I am not a buyer at 2 to 1. 6 will get better position and probably first run. But I still don't think he's that quick. He belongs at the level. No, I don't think anyone would surprise me here. Five to me got the same problem as the 7. I haven't seen anyone close. Four just feels like he should be a little bit longer. 4, 1, and 2 are the most likely horses to be on the pace. I'm not so sure I'm that interested in this race. Let's see. Let me get caught up on the chat. Steve's been working so hard. He's his handicapping been suffering. Let's see. Ashley likes the 4 at Kentucky Downs at 15 to 1. I don't think we're going to get that, but let's see. Attila, to my knowledge, they don't incorporate fractional times into buyer figures. No, they don't. Only final times, yes. They're subjective. Yes, they're always updating them. And all they do is put you directly in the box with most people that buy the racing form. I never win at Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs, all you need is one opinion at Kentucky Downs. Come on. Kentucky Downs is a tough track. Let's see, it looks like Attila and Maiden are talking about buyer speed figures. Buyers are the most effective and prudent. Yeah, they do. They're definitely priced in on the tote board. And I always say, if that's your starting point, they put you directly in the public box, which in a par mutual game is a terrible place to be. All speed figures are subjective. None of them are breaking science, James. They're all subjective. I always ask the question, if you read the books on how they make speed figures, And a big part of it is figuring out if the track was fast or slow that day. My question to speed figure players is always, if that's part of speed figures, figuring out if the track was playing fast or slow that day, how the fuck is it possible to make a speed figure based on a one race sample? I would just love to hear that answer. No one ever answers that for me. How can you make a speed figure if that's part of your formula? Steve said, Paul, don't laugh. This handicapping suffering too much. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a mix of I'm just not comfortable right now at Kentucky Downs or I really don't see anything here. By definition, this betting board is just an average betting board. There's not too many likely combinations that are paying huge. I doubt it if there's anything that's even close to 100 to 1. All right, the 6-1 is the only combination that approaches 100 to 1. 6-1-1-6. Everything else is $60 and under. No, I don't like the 7. It feels like if I don't like the favorite and I think I got a path to get around the 7, I should be in the race. Let me see if I got any combinations that are here. What can I do here that's any freaking good? Four, two, and three are kind of my best marked horses in the race. Well, actually, I do got that $100 combination in here. I'm leaning towards I don't touch the race. This is just a mile too, right? I don't think this pace gets overly fast. I think I need 4 or 6 to get first or second here. Do I want to play this race? I need 4 or 6 to get first or second. Four and six with the 2-3 on the press. Two, three, three, two is crap if it comes in. I don't want to. Do I want to pay for that extra combination? I don't think I want to play it this way. I think I'll do this bet. I think I like the press. I either play this for a lot less, play that for a lot less and do the press for more. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 5. I think both of them come from too far out. If I throw those two out, I know I need the 4 and the 6 to get first or second. Two fours paying $65, $46. I think I am kind of priced in on that. The press ticket for sure. It's either I do that or I sit out. I think I press again. 6 with the 2, 3, even more, and I think I like it now. I think I like it better now. Right, I'd rather key off of yeah, I think I'm more comfortable pressing the 6 even for more. I think I can get a good hit there if I'm right. Let's see, base, hit the daily double. Hit the daily double. Nice. Let's see, Gulfstream's ticking on the clock. I should look at that. That's my last chance there. One's gonna be the chalk. He could get hurt on a slow pace. Two, I know I can't. I don't think I can get to the 2. Let me see. I got enough time to do a betting line or not. Two, I do like that hard 4 back, but he still has a million lengths to improve. I'm going to trust that he's a quitter. I just don't think I can get to him. I seen the heart and was like, maybe, but I just don't think I can. Five's 11 to 1. I don't think 5 should be that price. Six is dropping, but I still think he gets hurt on a slow pace. The The drop might bring him closer. I can't get to this 7. Not really sure what to do with the 8. 9, I was not expecting to see 9 to 2 on the 9. Man, that race might be interesting. 9, I do like. 9's going to get a lot of points. Who's a 6? I think 6 got to be left in there. Feel like I got to get rid of 1 or 2 more horses there. I guess I have to be harder on the 11. Let's see where I'm even at. 1, if this pace is slow, I could see him getting hurt on the front end. 3, I think, is going to be a little over bet. 4, I think 4 can be there. Nine is the main opinion there. Problem is he's 7 to 2, and I don't think I could team up 9 and 1. I'll be shocked if that exact is worth playing. No, $16 and $18. Oh, I keyed off the wrong long shot. Did they go wire to wire there and tell me the 6 or the 4 got second at least? I need a 6 or a 4 to get second. I got the 1. I could backdoor exact. I don't have the 2 or the 3. I need the 4 or the 6 to get second. Six got second. So I'm gonna hit the 100 to 1 exactus. Unless it got bet down to 52 to 1. Now I can't concentrate at Gulfstream. If the 6 got second, I'm going to have a nice little ticket here. Probably not big enough to get me up, but definitely going to help. So I'm going to miss on all the press tickets, huh? Steve's calling the 6. All right. Fuck. I'm saying fuck because I don't have that ticket pressed. I don't have that ticket pressed. I should have used some more horses, I guess, with the 6. I'll hit it here, but I played that one for less than the presses. All right, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll definitely make a decent amount that race. Not as much as I would have hit if I hit press tickets. All right. And I'm not going to have a shot to do anything at Gulfstream. I think 9 was going to be a big part of the ticket. I know I couldn't have played 9-1, but I don't know where else I was at. I don't think I quite sorted out everything. Two was that heart horse that I threw out that I said I was arguing with myself about. But I'm going to end up with no bet there. Two can't win on that pace. If 2 wins on that pace, I'm done with the Tavita at Gulfstream. I think actually 1 now really becomes the horse to beat. With this horse running off and making the pace go super fast. I thought 1 was beatable on a slow pace. Well, it might be beatable on this fast pace. We'll see. But that horse running off on the pace really changed things. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have hit nothing because I was mostly interested in the 9. That's all I knew when I flipped it over, so that might be just racing luck of me not so I'm pretty sure I would have bet that race if I didn't get distracted. And I'm pretty sure I would have been 100% a loser there again. Six was the 6 makes 6 and 1 makes way sense as soon as that pace was not the 25. 6-1. I'm not. What odds did the 6 go off at? I doubt it if that exacta could be. No, that exacta can't be paired up either. In fact, 9 couldn't have been paired up with the 1-6 either. All right, that's just a good race that I got distracted. Oh, actually, 9. No, 6-1 is paying $9. Dude, I kind of made the right decision on which horse I wanted to press more over there at Kentucky Downs. I think I could have played that ticket even better. I think I could have played that ticket better. I think I could have played that ticket where I got went to the penthouse. Soon as I decided to do this ticket, my opinion was always against the 7 and the 5. Soon as I decided that he was a single press for more, I wouldn't have had to do the 4 anymore. because I'd have it twice as much on this ticket. One's the only other horse that could have been there. I probably should have threw in that ticket, and then maybe one more time coming back 6 with the 2-3 again. I think I could have played that race a little bit better. I knew this was the first ticket, and I scaled it down because I know it's been better for me lately. And for the same, I think I could have did that one more ticket. And I said 1, 2, and 4 benefits on if they're going wire to wire. All right, I'll be happy with that though. I'll be happy. It's not going to put me up today, but it takes a lot of sting out. Whoop, 1 won the race, but I still think I could have played that better, and possibly took all the sting out. You guys said 1 went wire to wire there? Oh, I can see the replay right now. I'm guessing 6 just kind of lumbered along. I didn't think he'd be on the lead. I thought he'd just be in decent position. I thought he'd get first run over the 7 and the 5, and he belonged at class. And I really dislike the 7 and a 5, and I think just me settling on the right press horse. Probably could have hit that ticket a lot better. Looks like he just got up in the nick in time for the head on. Oh, he just got up. I'm going to be grateful that he just got up. I'm not even going to say now that, oh, I could have done better. He just got up. He got up by a fucking nostril for me. Oh, what, you guys giving him crap now? What, did he do something? He's just trying to promote his stuff. I don't got a problem, I guess. It'd be nice if people asked permission before coming into chat room and promoting stuff. I would have said yes if he would have asked. I just feel it respectful. Jennifer is tough. Oh, Lloyd, you seen him spam before on other websites or something? Dude, I always give people a shot until they burn me.
Introducing.
Oh. Holy shit, that came on loud. Well, actually, if I didn't get shut out of that 10.9 exacta earlier. Whether I had it for $5 or $10, it wouldn't have been bad today. Gulfstream, there was nothing there. Gulfstream, I'm supposed to get crushed at Gulfstream if those are the results. You guys know that. Let's see. Base is starting. Good luck on your pick three. Looks like you're starting it in the 10th race. Good luck, Base. Let's see. Who else is going on here? I always like when people come in the stream and tell us how good they are. That, that's my favorite thing. I love it when people just come in and tell us how good they are. It's like, shit, we've been around for 5, 6 years playing in front of people. I don't know who you guys are telling us how good you are, but this is a show where you got to prove it. Hang around and prove it. Yeah, until I have been thinking speed's been great all day. That's kind of why I hated the 7 and 5 there. I'm kind of with you. I don't think the tic tac toe board is really disagreeing. It's the inside outside that I'm not so sure about on that call. Now we just went to two winners. I'm just gonna say Speed and Stalker's been pretty dominant, and I think these Stalkers came from like 2 lengths or less back. I think both of them were pretty close. I think we're missing a result maybe on the turf sprint a race or two ago. But I'm kind of with you on Speed's been good. Oh, Attila, who are you talking about that you talked to? That dude that was in here? Is that who you talked to before? Let's see, what do we got left over there at Kentucky Downs? Let's see, did I circle? Yes, Steve, it's Kiki's birthday. She ordered a stripper. I'm going to have to go up there and strip for her birthday. I did a sit-up yesterday to prepare. She's going to be a lucky girl. One sit-up. Yep, Kiki's birthday. I almost wish we had some more routes today. The only route we got is the 12th race that I probably won't be here for. I'd be shocked if I'm here for. And it's a mile and a half. What's up, JC Jr.? What's up? Oh, it's your wife? Yeah, I don't want to know Kiki's age, though. She's still as young as the day I met her. She's still as young as the day I first laid eyes on her. Jennifer, you like that bullshit? Yeah, I don't want to know her. She can't talk to me about her age. I do not like talking about my age. I asked her if she wanted something. She doesn't want anything, and then she slipped in another vacation. She slipped in another vacation. She goes, "Oh, by the way, I think I'm leaving Tuesday or Wednesday this week." I was like, "Oh, that's okay." Yeah, Lloyd, a lot of people do that, and I'm like, I would never do that on someone's live chat room. A lot of times, even when I'm tuning in, I don't say anything because not that I'm a big chat room or anything. But sometimes it's just, I know when people start saying certain things or acting like they're part of something that I get distracted a little too much. So when I'm on other people's show, you know, if I do anything, it's just a, hey, what's up? Good luck. I don't want to advertise or post on other people's. I just would ask first all the time. And I'd say yeah because I'm fucking pro horse player, but I you know, even if they're selling picks, I'd say yeah. I just don't, you know. She's now upstairs getting phone call after phone call. People are getting around to doing the calls now. Oh, we got no ball sighting here. Dude, I really want well, I can't demand what kind of races we get. It says sprints have sprints. I know we haven't seen very many, but did both of them go wire to wire or pretty close? Oh, the five is named Anaconda. That's my stripper name. That's my handle for my stripper service, I guess. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Good night, everybody. me see what the other sprint's been doing. No trashy talk. You don't want to hear me spreading lies, huh? Calling bullshit on that one. Let me see. I'm just going to look to see if we had another. I think we had at least one more sprint out there. Oh, no balls got scratched. The other sprint, he came from 2 lengths off from the 2 hole. Oh, that was a race worth 12 horse. Okay. That was a sprint stakes race where a lot of the horses were route to sprint. They were kind of the better marked horses. It seemed like they were the classier horses and the better marked horses. I did a very small bet to big long shots that didn't run. I do remember that race. Wee killer, wee killer. What's up, C Money? C Money, you're not going to come on here and tell us how good you are, right? Who is she saying love you to? Is she talking to her boyfriend? Who are you talking to? Your boyfriend? Oh, that was Maria. Wow, she sounded like a dude on the phone. Bass been booming. Yeah, Bass been having a good day today. Right off the back today. Let's see. I got to get to looking at this race. I'm just seeing if there's anyone that I need to look up quick. 13 did draw in. I want to look him up real quick. 50 to 1. Well, that's what I want. That he would be good for a better, so I got to look him up. Let's see, I had an early pressing day there. I really didn't do a good job making betting lines today. I don't know if I was being lazy or rushing too much. That's been a big part of my review lately. Why are you betting without betting lines? That would have been the slowest pace of the day there, so that's sneaky good. And he came back and went, or sneaky race, may or may not, depending on how you want to interpret that. I can't say. Phil's probably do agree he should be an outsider. Based is just having a great day. Don't be my. Hey, is it one of your better days or? I always say, let us know when you guys are having a milestone day, like the best day ever. We love to hear it. I know I love to hear it when players are having a great day. Let's say 11 of them just don't have marks on, but it feels like you got a ton of speed. His speed has been good today. God, he's a nice price. There should be a ton of speed in here. What kind of class is this? I should get a baseline. This is a grade 2 event. Okay. Okay, one's the favorite. I'm not going to have time to look up that Woodbine race, but he ran in a grade 2 race a couple times. He won a grade 2 race, so at least he's belonging here. And last race on a bad rail, early pressing day, he was the fastest winner of the day. So I will say he's at least a good benchmark here. I'm gonna say I don't always like clumping biases together with routes and sprints, but it just feels like today's been speed and stalkers. We've only seen 2 sprints today, though, so I might be wrong about that. I'm just gonna, since I got to speed it up, I'm gonna be like, yeah, 2's probably gonna be too far back for me here. 3, I'm just gonna say I don't like route to sprint. 4 probably got the right running style. 9-1 on him. I probably do have him as a contender. He ran against my boy No Balls too. Let's see. I'm gonna assume that 6 is too far back. I haven't, unless I'm wrong, that might be risky. But fucking, I do got him winning on a bad rail last race. He did. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. He would have ran against and won against the bias. But I still think I'm not there. 7 just ran a nice stalking trip to beat no. With no balls, no balls would have been bet here, right? He just beat no balls for the most part. He's a speeder or stalker type. I think 7 gets a good trip. I think he should be taking a little bit of action here. Nine probably gets a good trip. He would be good for betters. 11, I just wish I had marks on him because if speed is holding, he feels quick, but I just always want to. You know what? At 22-1, I don't have to guess that much. I probably at least think he should be about 10%. I'm going to say 13 should be long. Oh, I already started making a betting line and I kind of forgot about it. Is that this race? Holy shit. I already started doing a betting line. I still got 11-9. Let me just make sure. Seven, I gave 3%. I think I got to erase that on the 7. So I got 6 horses. Could all be at 14%. Man, and I'm like really, I think I had the six at 3 to 1 and not the seven or 3%. I think I accidentally just put that in the wrong spot. That makes more sense. Dude, I'm just going to go with that 16% on everyone I got left. This is a tight race. I know I don't have a big opinion here, but I think I'm interested in it enough to do something. Let's see, 10 would be priced right. 9 would be an overlay. Wait a minute, I got more. Wait, I'm confused on that betting line because, no, I did something wrong here. That was Gulfstream's betting line. Son of a bitch. No, I got shit wrong there. That's me being absent-minded. I still think I want to do something here. Fuck, I'm going to get myself shut out because I want the 4 in there and the 7. I'm going to bet the 9 and 11 to win. I'm going to have to do this cheap side. And I'm going to key box the 9 and 11 first and second, and I can't bet this for as much as I want. I might not even be able to get this in. I'll get a little bit of it in, but I actually got the 9 and the 11 in here too. I wanted to play more tickets than that. Oh, I'd be happy if 4-9 holds up. Come on with this 9. Well, hopefully the 9 held on and I can, I think 9's my only shot. I got up when he was getting the lead. birthday. Come on, 9. Am I really going to get this home? Can I get the exacta too? I need a 9-1. 9-1 is way better than 1-9 the way I bet that. I need a 9-1. I think that's a 9-1, but that's blurry as fuck. Kiki said I got to get ready. I'm hoping to go out with this horse. I'll see if I got one more race. I can do a military bath. God, I wish the 1 didn't come because I would have had a 9-4. 9-4 would have been way better. I wanted to do more there. I wanted to do more there. I said I wanted to do more there. The horse just fit. Horse fit enough for me. Well, I wish the 1 didn't close because I had a 9-4 plays a lot more, but what is 9-1 even paying here? Oh, 105? Oh, 9-4 would have been a pretty big raise. 183 to 1. I'm not going to complain. And I got the win ticket. Jennifer with the boom. Oh, the horse just had a good running style for the race. I'm just wondering if I would have pressed the 2. I'm just wondering if I would have pressed the 1. I was really basing the 4 off of no balls and someone else off of no balls. Was that the 9? Oh, it was the 11. I like the 9 and the 11. I don't know how I would have pressed that. I just know I wanted a little bit more time. Let me see if I got one more, if I got to end it and get showered. All right, I think I am going to end it. She says I got 15 minutes, a half hour, but she's like, yeah, but I think you should take Bentley out first. And I think Bentley looked at me with that playful look, and I think I do got to take Bentley. So I'm going to end it, and that's a good note for me to go out on. I actually did a pretty good job of saving my day and probably actually having a bit of a little bit profit today. Jennifer says, do not challenge her. Let's go, Jennifer. Gary had the 9 with the 7. But everybody, good luck. I'll be on tomorrow. Voter, I'll send you what I got. If you're still here, I'll send you what I got. Fuck, I may or may not be able to get everything done by tomorrow. But we'll be on tomorrow. We'll do Kentucky Downs and yeah, Gulfstream was shit today, but we'll still do Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs. I don't know. Kentucky Downs been good. I keep finding enough there. But everyone, good luck. We gotta go. I gotta go celebrate a birthday dinner with Kiki and take Bentley out. So good luck, everybody. If you're playing tonight, hope to see everyone tomorrow. And we'll be on probably about a half an hour before the first race tomorrow. So good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.